Hello and welcome to Wychwood 2020. I know it's not quite like it normally is, and I for one are really missing being up on the racecourse, on the site, seeing all the friends, it's like being back at school, seeing the volunteers, the people who work the site, all the great gang backstage and all the fabulous people who come along to enjoy a weekend with us. However, we've got our virtual Wychwood. It's different, and I don't know quite how it's going to work out, but I hope it's a lot of fun for everybody, and do forgive us if there's glitches, because I don't think any of us have quite done this. And I do need to say thank you to lots of people who've given up both their time and their expertise to do this, and I hope they won't mind me mentioning in particular Gloucester University and their Out of the Box company, who without them we wouldn't have been able to do this. So thank you for them. My name is Sam Schrouder. I'm the lucky guy that Graham contacted all those years ago to co-found Wychwood with him, and to bring about our very first year, which was 2005, and look at the t-shirt, still fits, 2005. So have great memories of it. Some of you may just recognise me as that guy who does an incredibly important job of meandering on the stage and letting you know who's about to come on the stage. Not only that, but coming on at the end and reminding you who's been on stage. Some people underestimate the importance of this. Of the people I've introduced over the years, which is just about everybody who's appeared on the main stage, Dave's stage as we love to think of it now, and it all started by accident, because the very first year we did it, as we're about to get started, I get a call from my son Ben, who's backstage, and said the compere hasn't turned up for the big top. Can you come down and introduce the band? And I did, and it's a band called the Angel Brothers, a world music act who, oddly enough, were from Doncaster. Next I hear the compere hasn't turned up for the main stage, and that's me there for the next 15 years. And some of the great people and great memories that I've been lucky enough to introduce, I always remember Rodrigo y Gabriela. Graham was insistent that we must put them on, and they were quite expensive, and Graham always has the final say. I have an input, but Graham has the final say, and I'm going, it's a lot of money and nobody's ever heard of them, I'm not sure about it. Anyway, he insisted, we did it, and they're two Mexicans, guitar players, and I'm chatting to them in advance of going on stage, and they're rehearsing strumming on a Coke bottle. It was fascinating watching them, lovely guys, but I also noticed that they were going to sit down, and I thought this really isn't going to get people moving. And when they started, there were 500 to 600 people at the front of the stage. When they finished, there were 5,000 to 6,000 people out there. They absolutely stormed it. The place was rammed. There's a wonderful photograph that the Wychwood main photographer, head of all of it, Steve Porter, took on stage from behind them, just showing this audience having such a fabulous time. So that was 1-0 to Graham, that one. Also remember Bad Manners, and they insisted that they had a group hug to include the compere. And it was a very intense group hug. I'd say at the end of it, I thought me and Buster Bloodvessel might have to get married. But anyway, they made up for it with a fabulous show. And of course, one of the things you dream of is getting an unknown who, by the time they come to the festival, it's all happened for them. And we've had a number of great stars early in their career: Rag and Bone Man, Wolf Alice, The Feeling, Guillemots, etc. We've had lots of great situations. But we had one where we hit the jackpot. It was a young lady who Graham booked when nobody had heard of her. I don't think she'd even heard of herself. But when she arrived at Wychwood, she had the #1 single and the #1 hit album. She turned up like a star. She was kept on the team bus. Her manager said she wasn't allowed to integrate with anybody backstage, which was a shame because it's a fabulous setup there. And nobody was allowed to speak to her apart from me, and obviously I passed the test of whether I'd be able to introduce her, because he listened to me introduce a couple of other acts, and he said yes, yeah, you can introduce her, which obviously was a fantastic honour. And so there I was chatting to this poor young girl who was shaking with nerves, and I was saying, when you get on that stage with your fabulous voice, they will love you to death. On she went, and of course everybody adored Duffy. A wonderful Wychwood moment. And my favourite of all time, it's got to be the Boomtown Rats. I'd done shows with the Boomtown Rats and Bob much earlier in their career, supported them as a disc jockey when they were a £100 band. And it was only a couple of months after Peaches had died, and we weren't quite sure how to play it, but I spoke to the tour manager and he said, just don't mention anything, Bob's in his music bubble, just go for it like that. So I went in to see him and said, right Bob, you know, when I introduce you, normal old rubbish, quite happy? He said, no Sam, he said, no. He said, you will stand next to me, and when I say go, you will run on that stage and you will say Wychwood, the greatest rock and roll band on the planet, the Boomtown Rats. And he said, with a great big twinkle, and you'll do it with conviction. And sure enough, when the moment came, as I'm stood next to him, he said, Sam, it's your moment, remember, with conviction. And then they put on perhaps the best show that I've ever seen at Wychwood. It was certainly the biggest audience we'd had front of stage on a Sunday, and great memories. Some of you will be aware, it's very tough putting festivals on, and it's pretty well documented that none of us have made a penny out of putting this on, and quite often we put our hands in our pockets to support it. This year has been desperate for us, and as a result we have set up a crowdfunding appeal, which is lots of great things you get for whatever money people put in. So thank you to the people who responded to that. It's humbling that you have done so for us. I appreciate lots of people in very difficult situations, and certainly wouldn't expect anybody in those situations to even think about it. But if you are in a position to help us and are inclined to help us, we really would appreciate it. That would be incredibly kind of you. But right now, the important thing is to make sure you've got everything you need. You've got your ice cold beer, chilled white wine, Vimto, whatever it is that floats your bottle, because right now it's time to enjoy Wychwood 2020.
Hello, my name's Steve Chaos. Have you ever wanted to learn to juggle? Well, this is a perfect moment. What you need first of all is 3 items to juggle with. If you happen to have some juggling balls, perfect. If you don't have any balls or juggling balls in the house, maybe you've got a handy fruit bowl. Here's mine. So, 3 oranges, very nice. An orange, an avocado, no, a lime, an avocado and an apple. That'll do it. Thing is, probably better to eat the fruit and find something a little more durable. For example, 3 socks. Roll them into a ball. Splendid. Okay, so before we start, one very important thing. Make sure you've got nothing fragile in your immediate vicinity. Aha! Beautiful fruit bowl. Pop that over there. Now, a cup of water. It's a well-known fact that when you juggle, things home in on things like cups. So, put that back out the way. Keep hydrated in this lovely weather. Okay, we're ready to start. The first step in learning to juggle is with one ball. Now, one of the reasons for this is everybody has a dominant hand, be it right-handed or left-handed. When you juggle, you use both hands equally. So it's quite important, in fact it's very important, to get your right hand throws accurate and your left hand throws accurate. So for this reason, we start with one ball. Now, if you stand with your feet shoulder width apart, and imagine you're standing in front of a kind of a low doorway, like that. So you've got a corner of the doorway above your left hand, and a corner above your right hand. So your right hand throws to the left corner, down into the left hand, your left hand throws to the right corner, down into the right hand, up to the left, up to the right, up to the left, up to the right. It's quite important when you're learning to juggle to try and keep your throw height as consistent as possible. If you throw too low, it will gradually get faster and faster. and if you throw too high, you'll quite often have difficulty with the accuracy. So choosing a height and sticking to it all the way through, up to the left, up to the right, up to the left, up to the right, up to the left, up to the right. Nice and steady, no rush. Okay, so we've spent a bit of time and we've got our right hand throwing and our left hand throwing, and it feels reasonably consistent. It's quite important not to move to the next step until you're comfortable with one. So if your one is solid, pick up your second ball. Now the little magic words for this bit are throw, throw, catch, catch. And the key is that we throw with both hands. So throw, throw, catch, catch. Throw, throw, catch, catch. Nothing is passed, everything goes up. Both hands throw. Very important. Throw, throw, catch, catch. Throw, throw, catch, catch. Now a few little things can help here. Starting with the right, throw, throw, catch, catch. Starting with the left, throw, throw, catch, catch. Again, the height and the consistency of the height is crucial. So keep the height and practice. Okay, so our 2-ball pattern is nice and steady. Again, no point in moving on until you've got the stage that you're at complete. So a nice steady throw, throw, catch, catch, equal height at both sides, not moving forwards, throw, throw, catch, catch. Now this is where it gets interesting. When you've got 2 balls, it's a very stop-start pattern. When you've got the 3 balls, it's a continuous pattern. So the way to start is 2 in your right, 1 in your left. If you're left-handed, you could start 2 in your left, 1 in your right. It doesn't really matter. The ball is only there for the launch and the finish, if you see what I mean. Yeah. So I'm going to throw this ball on the outside of my fingers as number 1, this ball in my other hand as number 2, and this ball is number 3. And I'm going to count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Once again, 1, 2, 3. Now if you can do that and that feels comfortable, why not carry on? Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. And if you've got that far, you're juggling. Hey! Okay, so let's have a little recap. It all starts with 1 ball. Up to the left, up to the right, up to the left, up to the right. 2 balls. Throw, throw, catch, catch. Throw, throw, catch, catch. Up to the left, up to the right. Up to the right, up to the left. Throw, throw, catch, catch. 3 balls. 2 in my right, 1 in my left. Number 1, number 2, number 3. And that's the cascade. Okay, so if you've got your 3 balls running and it feels nice and comfortable, congratulations, you've learned to juggle. Okay, so we're juggling. Now once you've got your pattern nice and steady and you're pretty much throwing for a reasonable amount of time without dropping, then you're ready to try some tricks. Now, simple trick, instead of throwing underneath, over the top. Now I can throw it back the other way, over the top, over the top. Keep it over the top. Now with a bit of practice, or maybe a lot of practice, you can change the pattern. My name is Steve Chaos. Thank you for watching.
Hey Wychwood friends, my name's Colin Diamond and welcome to my show from a shed, show from a shed, welcome to the show from a shed, show from a shed, show from a shed, welcome to the show from a shed. That's all you get as the theme tune today, not enough time. But this is what I've been doing during lockdown. This is my shed full of magical props. I've been doing a daily show. Wow, full of comedy, cartoons and all sorts of things. And I've also been doing a party. So you can have a live Zoom party from the show, from the shed. Just go to Colin Diamond, Magic and Ventriloquism on Facebook and you'll find me. One of the things I've been doing during this lockdown period is training Demelza. Demelza, as you can obviously tell, is a stunt chicken. She can balance on her nose. She can do somersaults, and she does sword swallowing. I know it's a skewer of some sort rather than an actual sword. Demelza, open wide. Do not try this if you have chickens at home. She's holding the sword for a reason. Because she is super fast at choosing a playing card. Now I've got playing cards over here and I need you guys to choose a card. Say stop. Whenever you say stop, that'll be your card. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Now guys, you need to be a little bit faster. Ready? Here we go. I'll go slower, you go faster. You ready? Haven't started yet. Ready? Here we go. This time. Got it? Stop there. Sure? So we've got the 3 of spades. Show from a shed, welcome to the show from a shed. Show from a shed, show from a shed, welcome to the show from a shed. That's all you get as the theme tune today. Not enough time. But this is what I've been doing during lockdown. This is my shed full of magical props. I've been doing a daily show. Wow, full of comedy, cartoons and all sorts of things. And I've also been doing a party. So you can have a live Zoom party from the show, from the shed. Just go to Colin Diamond Magic and Ventriloquism on Facebook and you'll find me. One of the things I've been doing during this lockdown period is training Demelza. Demelza, as you can obviously tell, is a stunt chicken. She can balance on her nose. She can do somersaults. And she does sword swallowing. I know it's a skewer of some sort rather than an actual sword. Demelza, open wide. Do not try this if you have chickens at home. She's holding the sword for a reason. Because she is super fast at choosing a playing card. Now I've got playing cards over here. And I need you guys to choose a card. Say stop. Whenever you say stop, that'll be your card. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Now guys, you need to be a little bit faster. Ready? Here we go. I'll go slower, you go faster. You ready? Haven't started yet. Ready? Here we go. This time. Got it? Stop there. Sure? So we've got the 3 of spades. Demelza, it's the 3 of spades. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to shuffle these up. Make sure the 3 goes somewhere out the way so she can't see it. Give it a little shuffle as well. And the cards go in the bucket. Now, we've got to get the cards thrown at the bucket. Excuse me, sir. You doing anything?
No, I'm not busy.
Good. Would you like to do me a favour?
What's that?
If I put you in this bucket,
Yes,
could you throw the cards out the bucket?
I can most definitely do that.
You can do that, can you?
Yes.
Even though your arms are glued to your side.
Don't worry about the technicalities. I can do it.
Okay. Here we go. Right. So what I'll do is I'll give you a little countdown in a minute. And then Demelza is going to dive through the cards. And she's going to try and find the 3 of spades and catch it on the end of the sword in her mouth. No! I wasn't ready. Is there any left? Go again. Go, 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 go. He's not listening to me now at all. I thought we were ready to go. Ah! She's got one. She's got one. She's got one. Is it the right one? 3 of spades. Give Demelza a nice big clap. The other thing I've been doing is doing daily jokes with my friend Elvis. Would you like to meet Elvis? He's down here. I'll get him up. Hey, Wychwood! Where are they? Well, they're out there. We're all online. Oh, it's a virtual Wychwood. Yeah, virtual Wychwood. Oh, can we still see the Divine Comedy? I wanted to see them on the National Express. There's a jolly hostess. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to be there. Oh, is there next year? We don't know. But if you're enjoying this, please go to the Wychwood crowdfunding site. Oh, there's a crowd of them. Yeah, it's where they get some money to support everybody who's doing this. Oh, we're getting paid. No, we're just doing this to help out. But we want it to happen next year, don't we? Oh, yeah. I love going to Wychwood. Okay, so if they go and help support it, then we'll be there next year. Oh, cool. Will I learn a joke now then? I don't know. Do you want to learn a joke? Yeah. Okay, right. You follow along. Okay. Right. Knock, knock. What are you doing? There's somebody at the door. There's nobody at the door. That was me. No, you're there. No, it's a joke. Oh, I like when the kids ring the doorbell and run away. I don't think anyone does that anymore. I don't know. No, it's okay. So, you ready now? Yeah, okay. Right. Knock, knock. What are you doing? There's definitely somebody there. I heard them. No, that's just me. Why are you knocking on your own door? You got a key. You can come in anytime you like. No, that's not it. That's just the joke. Oh, like you forgot the keys. No, I haven't forgotten your keys. I'll just explain it slowly. Okay. So I go knock knock. Don't say anything. Okay, sorry. So I go knock knock. Yeah. And you say, yeah, who's there? I know it's you. You said it was you. No, that's just what you have to say. Okay, try again. Right, okay, good. Knock, knock. Come in. No, you have to say who's there. It's you. No, just, if you want to learn a joke, that's what you have to say. Okay. One more time. Yeah. Knock, knock. Who's there? Isabel. Go away! I don't know anybody called Isabel, and I'm not allowed to talk to strangers. No, what? It's not Isabel, it's me. Your name is Isabel. I thought it was Colin. No. Just, we'll try again. I say knock knock, yeah. You say who's there, yeah. I say the name of who it is, yeah. And then you say that name, so you'd say Isabel, who? Why? No, not why, who? When I say Isabel, what? I say Isabel, you say Isabel who? Okay, seems strange to me. Never mind. Ready? Yeah, okay. Knock, knock. Who's there? Isabel. Isabel who? Isabel, necessary on a bicycle. Although not a legal requirement, it's a good idea to have some kind of early warning system fitted to your bicycle. What? Although not a legal requirement, it's a good idea to have some kind of warning system fitted to your bicycle. I think it's time for you to go. But it's a joke. We'll try a joke another day. Okay. Hello, Wychwood. See you soon. Hopefully see you next year. Yeah, hopefully we'll see you next year. Enjoy the rest of the show. Go to the fundraising page and we'll see you very, very soon. Take care. Bye. Bye.
Hi everybody, hi festival peoples, lovely festival peoples. Good afternoon, I'm Barbara and I am the programmer of the Storybooks Marquee at the fabulous Wychwood Festival every year. If you like reading and you like stories and you like books, then Storybooks is a brilliant place to come. This year, sadly, there's no festival at the racecourse, so we are delighted to be part of the virtual Wychwood Festival that's happening today. Every author and illustrator that I asked to be involved would have liked to have been with us. I'm surrounded by books of the guys that would have been with us. The lovely David Litchfield here, and Anjali, of course, Gabrielle and Michelle Robinson, Chris Edge. I would have loved to have seen you this afternoon, but we do have some special events, and let me tell you who's coming up. So first, we have the biggest, largest author that appears at Wychwood Festival every year, Mr. Philip Arder. And we've asked Philip to present the tiniest book possible. But if you know Philip, you've no idea what we're going to get. But it will be amazing and he will be hilarious. So we're really looking forward to that one. Following Philip is the lovely award-winning picture book author Tracy Corduroy. What, Tracy? She has a new book out very shortly called Impossible, and she's going to be reading that to you, preview this afternoon, with some special friends, I believe. And then following Tracy will be the very cool, very chilled, very, I suspect, high-tech, not camera in the garden, high-tech Ali Sparks. She is, again, award-winning. It's going to be a really exciting event as she presents Night Terrors to us. Welcome Ali later on. After Ali, you will need pencils and paper. because we have an interactive drawing event with Tony DeSouls, who you all know illustrates the Horrible Science books, the popular ones, but he also has his own series called Bee Boy, and I do believe we will be drawing bees this afternoon with him, and you'll be able to send in your drawings and hopefully we'll share them on the Wychwood site. Then after Tony, we have our Dragon Detective. Gareth P. Jones is performing in his inimitable festival style with his ukulele, his songs and his hilarity, and he's joined by his daughter Autumn, who quite frankly upstages him all the way through. So thank you, Autumn, for being with us. So that's the gang that are here this afternoon, but we'll finish with a very special recording. Since lockdown, a lot of authors, a gang of authors and illustrators have got themselves together under an initiative by Gareth, and they have recorded a song that is, I just think it's marvellous. So you will find, if you look carefully at their recording, you will see Gareth and you'll see Ali, and also some authors who would have been with us today had we been at the racecourse, the lovely John Doherty, Joe Cottrell playing every instrument on the recording, and Smritty Prastam Hall singing. You'll also find people who've been with us, Anna Wilson, fabulous on saxophone, and Steve Coles, the talented Steve Cole on guitar. Along with a host of others, they will be singing the Bill Withers song, Lovely Day. So we hope you have a lovely day. Cheers from the Storybox.
I'm not sure what happened to the sunshine. Hello, it's me, Philip Arder. I'm Director of Lanyards at this year's Virtual Wychwood Festival. Very nice to be here. Many thanks to Graham and of course to Barbara and the entire Storybox team. I've got a nice corner, I've got my drink, I've got the microphone, but I'm not sure I'll need that this time because if we listen, the music's a bit further in the distance than it usually is. Well, what to talk about? I've been coming to Wychwood for years and years and years and years and years, and I was really looking forward to Wychwood 2020. Why? Because I get to see some old faces, listen to some great music, enjoy some food, and see some new faces and listen to other authors and illustrators. But also, this year is the 20th anniversary of the publication of my book called Awful End. Hang on, and I have got here, framed, beautifully framed, a picture of the very first cover for Awful End. There it is, and there's my name, very, very, very small at the bottom. And it's 20 years since this book came out. And a lot's happened in that time. Well, for example, the cover of the book has changed a lot, and anyone who's been to my events before will well remember this, because the cover first looked like the one that you saw framed with the weeny Philip, and then it got a bit bigger, so it went Philip Arder, and then it got sort of a bit twangy, bigger than the title. And this is what it looks like today if you break into a bookshop because they're still closed because of coronavirus, or you climb in through the skylight of your local library, you'll find that it looks like this. And since that time, well, I wrote 2 more books. So Awful End was followed by Dreadful Acts and Terrible Times, and to commemorate this vitally important landmark moment in British publishing, I was presented with these hand-bound editions of the first 3 books in the trilogy. It says, presented by the directors of Faber and Faber to Philip Arder on the occasion of completion of his first trilogy. And if I can get them out, when you don't get covered in dust, there they are, beautifully bound first editions. What nice colours, eh? So that happened, and then I wrote 3 more books, and they became the further adventures of Eddie Dickens. And then this year, to celebrate it all, we had the special 20th anniversary edition, and I was going to come down to Cheltenham Racecourse to a Wychwood Festival. I was going to bring Malcolm, my stuffed stoat. Hello, Malcolm. Hello, Malcolm. And we were going to have a fantastic time drinking lots of non-alcoholic drinks out of reusable cups, and ones that look like plastic but aren't really. I am not a plastic cup. Neither am I. That's great. And of course, what happens? Coronavirus, so it means I can't come to you. So I said to Barbara, could I read the entire book to excited adults and children who'll be coming to the festival? And she said, are you trying to frighten people away? But she did it in her fantastic accent. She went, are you trying to frighten people away? She had a big cup of Yorkshire tea and earrings. Sorry, no, sweeties, but because I eat too much, they're knitted sweets, so they're not very full of protein. So they said no, she said no, she said no. She said, could you read something short? And I thought, what could I read? And I thought, I know, I've been doing something with the British Library. Now, the British Library is Britain's most important library, because in the old days, every time a book was published, a single sorry, no, sweeties, but because I eat too much, they're knitted sweets, so they're not very full of protein. So they said no, she said no, she said no. She said, could you read something short? And I thought, what could I read? And I thought, I know, I've been doing something with the British Library. Now, the British Library is Britain's most important library, because in the old days, every time a book was published, a single copy of that book would be stored somewhere by the British Library. But now so many books are published, I'm not sure they can keep doing that. But they have some fantastic old manuscripts. They've got the original Alice in Wonderland and lots of amazing things there. And what they're doing for lockdown is something called the Miniature Book Project, because some very famous people wrote when they were children, like the Bronte sisters, Chuck and Vera Bronte. Oh no, it was Emily, and anyway. They did these tiny little books that they wrote in very small. So the British Library said, would you do a very small book? Can we commission you? Can we pay you? Pay you to do a very small book? And I thought, well, I've got some small books here. The only problem with these is they're not really books, they're only made of wood, so that wouldn't be, can't tell the difference. They look very nice, but that's not much good. I've also got some other small books here. I've got the Etiquette for Gentlemen, which is full of very useful things, like it is impolite to punch someone in the face with a full knuckle when a tickle under the chin will do. Or a guide to conjuring, now you see it, now you don't. But they actually said, would you write your own book? But not only write it, would you make it? Now, I did make it, and it's now at the British Museum, and you can find out more about that with links that somehow I will make magically appear in skywriting. And you can see other people who've done links. Axel Scheffler's done one, you've probably heard of him. Jacqueline Wilson's done one, expect you've heard of her. Vivian French has done one. Sorry, not Vivian French, no, Vivian Schwartz, who wrote that book called There Are No Cats in This Book, and then she wrote a book called There Are Cats in This Book, and maybe it was the other way around. So lots of people have done them. So I've done one But the British Library have it. They've got security guards around it, electric fences, people with large rubber marrows they hit people with if they try to steal it. So when Barbara said, "Hey, up, chuck, lad, would you read from your little book?" I thought, well, we have a problem. But I do have the prototype. Now, the prototype is something that you, like a dummy, that you put together first, and if it works, then you make the real thing. For example, if you wanted to make, I don't know, an inflatable Barbara, you might sew one together out of old hankies and try it first, and then if it works, you'll then make, lanyard, you'll then make the real one. So I've got the prototype here, not the actual one. Now, any of you who have been to Wychwood events before will know the challenge of the PowerPoint. When we want to show images behind, normally there's music, pounding really loudly, and we're going, and no one can hear us. And the other thing is it's always very light out, very bright. And so it's difficult to see the PowerPoint, but I have actually got some PowerPoint pictures of the actual book. So what we're going to see here is some close-ups of the actual book with some thimbles there. Thimbles, not thimbles. Do you remember the thimbles? Thimbles! Can't sing the theme tune, and we'd have to pay the rights for that. Not the thimbles, the thimbles. No, not the thimbles, the thimbles. The things you put on your fingers when you're saying. If you don't say, you can just put them on your fingers for fun, rather like hula hoops. But we'll be showing pictures of the real book with thimbles to show the relative size of them. But I'll be reading from prototypes. So I'll hold this up, and then you'll see a close-up of the actual cover, and you'll go, but it looks nothing like it. And it's very odd that you think aloud and in an accent like that, looks nothing like it, but I can't do anything about that. Can you hear that? They went, what? I stopped to listen, and that wood pigeon, shut up, you unfair, naughty, bad wood pigeon. Right, okay, the book is called Tim Little's Little Times Left. Little Times Left, like times table. Let me try that again, but actually tell you the correct title of the book. Tim Little's Little Time Left, A Tiny Tale. And we open it up, and it looks like a library book, and we'll see a close-up of it in a minute. And there's the bit where they used to date stamp books, and there are the official British Library stamps on it, and there's even a SILIP stamp, which is like the Library Association stamp. And underneath it says, no peeking! Sticky tongue! Eat your donut, Daisy. And then it says save libraries, because libraries are in danger. Even when they're open, they're closing. Because they're closed at the moment, because they're not open because they're closed because of coronavirus. But when they are open, they're closing. And I don't mean closing because it's time to go. 5 minutes till the library closes. I mean they're closing down because evil, bad people are saying, you don't need libraries. And they go back to their mansions full of books. But you and I, no, we're deprived of books. So we want to save libraries. Okay, and then you turn over, and then it says, Tim Little's Little Time Left. And that's what we call the half title page. Oh, birdie's cheeping. And it says, to little ones everywhere, published by Little People Press as an imprint of Leprechaun Press PLC in May 2020. Tiny text and dinky designs and the not-so-great illustrations, copyright Philip Harder. Typeset in Bookman old style. Philip Harder is committed to a sustainable future for our planet, so used little bits of old cards to make this book, funded by the British Library's Miniature Book Project. They're our sponsors, they paid me to do it, so we go. About the author, that's me. Unlike, I just swallowed a fly. I'm not being sponsored by flies, so I won't say I enjoyed that. Unlike this British Library miniature book and the size of the type it's printed in by Little People Press, author Philip Harder is the exact opposite. He is very, very big, with very large feet and a big bushy beard. His brain is quite small though. He lives in a place called Royal Tunbridge Wells. And next to where it says Little People Press, there's a little star. I'm a big star, little star. And it says, I made up Little People Press. It's a little fib, but sounds good. Then we turn the page and we'll see this on the on the PowerPoint. Tim Little's Little Time Left, a magnificently minute tiny tale by Philip Harder, the British Library. Don't think I've mentioned my name enough. Philip Harder, Philip Harder, Philip Harder. Good, I think we got that in there. Let me turn over again. Chapter 1. Once upon a time, Tim Little had very little time left. Time was running out. Like sand through an hourglass, which is like a big egg timer, or like sand running out of the bottom of little Tim's, little Tim, short Tim, little Tim. Hey, I've got an idea, I'm going to start again. If this weren't live, we could edit that out, but still. Well, once upon a time, Tim Little had very little time left. Time was running out like sand running through an hourglass, which is like a big egg timer, or like sand running out of the bottom of Tim Little's little short shorts after he'd been rolling around on his favourite beach with his imaginary dog, Titch. Tim had promised to be at the library at 1 o'clock, and it was already 5 minutes to 1, the same one when he was supposed to be at the library, and he'd more than a little way to go to get there. "Oh dear," said Tim Little out loud, so he'd have little trouble understanding what he was thinking. "It's very difficult being in 2 places at once. What am I to do?" If this is audience participation, I'd ask you all to stroke your beards, now going, then I'd ask you to give me all your money. Sorry. Just then, because that's how the author wanted it, a little bird landed on Tim Little's little nose. Lucky that it was a little bird, because a sparrow, say, landing on his nose would be a bit like an American bald eagle landing on yours. In other words, and birds, it would be impossible. And there you can see on the PowerPoint a beautiful picture I've done of the head of an American bald eagle. So accurate, you probably thought it was a photo. "I'm Brian," said the wren, which was the kind of bird that he was. "I thought wrens were called Jenny," said Tim Little, a little surprised. "Jenny Wren?" "That would be silly," said Brian. "If we were all called Jenny Wren, it would get very confusing at the post office. And anyway, I'm a boy wren, so calling me Jenny would be sillier still." "You do have a point," Tim Little agreed. "I know I do," said Brian. "It's called a beak." And just to prove it, he gave little Tim Little a tiny peck on his little cheek. But Tim let out a great big ouch. "Ouch! That hurt," said Tim. "How could it?" said the tiny wren. "I'm the smallest bird in Britain. Well, my cousin Ethel is, but you know what I mean." At that very moment, a goldfinch landed on Tim Little's little head. "Excuse me," she said. "I think you'll find that the smallest bird in Britain is a goldfinch, not a wren." "I think it's a gold crest. I've been misreading it. I'm sorry." "Gold crest!" She flew down. She said, gold crest, not goldfinch, not... Hang on. "Bad, Philip, wrong bird. Bad, Philip, wrong bird. Bad, Philip, wrong bird." Thank you. Clearing the throat. Gold crest. Sorry. Can't even read it. It's falling to bits. It's only a prototype. Stay calm. You can see it's... knock the books over. What am I going to do? But they're not real books, so... Hang on, nobody's looking. Good. Right, so where were we? Oh yes, well you'll see actually in the book it says gold crest. So, "Not a wren?" She glared down at them both with her beady birdie eyes. "Excuse me," said Tim Little, more than a little annoyed. "I think you'll find I'm not a bird perch." He shook his head, and both the birds flew away. "What a cheeky pair," said a passing squirrel. "Look at that superb picture of a squirrel." She wasn't that much smaller than Tim Little. "I'd love to stay and chat," said Tim Little, which is what is called being polite, or even a lie. Not a lie as in a lie down before supper, but a lie as in I'm not telling you what I'm really thinking. Not a whopping great lie, but a lie nonetheless. The truth be told, Tim Little had had more than enough of wittering on with the local wildlife. He had a library to get to. He looked at the tiny hands on his tiny wristwatch, on his tiny wrist, and he was now 6 minutes late. "Sorry," he called out, "I've got to go." "Where?" asked the squirrel. "To the library," said Tim Little. "I'm already late, and there's little time left." The squirrel laughed like a barrel full of chattering monkeys. That's quite an accurate squirrel laugh if you've ever heard squirrels, so no mocking me, please. Accurate squirrel laugh. "What's so funny?" asked Tim Little, a little put out. "You're already at the library, Tim," she said. "You've been here always." It actually says you've always been here, but I kept going because I got it wrong, but it didn't sound so good. "You've always been here. You're a character in a library book." "Is the book named after me?" asked Tim Little, more than a little excited. "Yes," said the squirrel. "It's a little book." Tim Little gave a happy little sigh. In truth, he couldn't be happier. The end, and then we turn over. Now, I didn't do this picture. Look at that handsome devil. Handsome devil. I hope you enjoyed this minute missive, this tiny tale. Why not make a miniature masterpiece for yourself? Clean beard, healthy mind. And then we turn over, and there's a list of other little books. So there we are, please. No, really, no. Please, we don't want to distract the band playing in the background. It's a natural talent I have. Now I'm just going to ask Chuck off stage. Chuck, how many more minutes have I got, roughly? Am I out of time? Okay, well, I'm so professional. I'm out of time. It's been fantastic. We've still got Gareth P. Jones to look forward to. You've still got Ali Sparks to look forward to. You've still got Tracy Corderoy to look forward to. I'm sure they'll be great. I've been great too. A very, very goodbye from me, Malcolm and Dozy Bear. Bye.
Just get this washing done. Right, in we go. In we go. Oh my goodness! What's this? Whoa! What? A crab? In my washing machine? How come? Just a minute. I know. Would you like to find out why this crab is in my washing machine? Yeah? Well, it's very strange. Shall we go and have a look? Hello again, boys and girls. We're in the garden with my gardener, and I'm going to tell you the story of this crab that I found in my washing machine. Well, it all starts with a dog, really. Here he is. And the story that I've written is a story called Impossible. Now, that dog, he lives in the city and he has a laundry, which means he washes the clothes, and he's very happy with his laundry. But one day, just like I found that crab in my washing machine, Dog found him in his washing machine. Should we find out why? Let's have the story. It's called Impossible. Now then, it's written by me, Tracy Corderoy, and it's illustrated by the brilliant Tony Neal and published by Little Tiger Press. And today I'm reading it for a festival called Wychwood. Well, it's Virtual Wychwood because we can't go to Wychwood this year, but you'll be able to see it online. And so I'm reading it for the wonderful Virtual Wychwood. Impossible. On the sunniest street in the busiest city, Dog ran a neat little laundry. He whistled as he washed his customers' clothes and hung them on the line to dry. There he is. Can you see he's got all the clothes out hanging on the washing line on his rooftop? He's very happy. There was a problem. The city was noisy, even at night. At bedtime, Dog turned on his cosy ocean nightlight and filled his dreams with the soft, gentle swish of the sea. If only he could visit the real ocean, but it was just too far away. Instead, Dog made little boats and read thrilling tales of the sea. Then, one day, he discovered a brand new washing powder. Ocean magic for seaside freshness with every wash. He couldn't wait to try it out. He looks very excited. Can you see? Very pleased with himself. Dog poured in the powder and the clothes began to swirl. Soon the smell of the ocean filled his flat, the hot sun, the salty waves, the golden sand. Magical, Dog smiled. It felt like he was really there. He really wants to go to the seaside. Really, really wants to go. But that wasn't all. Because when he was hanging out his washing, boys and girls, guess what? A crab? Cried Dog. Goodness, that's impossible. Oh, groaned the crab dizzily. Oh, I feel sick. he's been swirling round and round in Dog's washing machine like he was in mine. Dog dashed to the rescue with a fresh pot of tea. "However did you get here?" he asked. Crab shrugged. "1 minute, I was on my beach. Then, like magic, I was in your washing machine." He gulped down his tea. "Right, home time," said Crab. "Can I borrow your bike?" Of course," agreed Dog, "but will your feet reach the pedals?" Do you think, boys and girls, do they reach the pedals? No, they don't. "So post me instead," said Crab. "You'll get squashed," spluttered Dog. "I shall walk then," announced Crab, scuttling to the door. "Wait, it's miles," gasped Dog. "Look." He pointed to a map on the wall and sighed. "I've always wanted to go to the seaside myself, but it's too far for me to drive. It's impossible." Oh dear. "I've got it," beamed Crab. "Let's drive there together. A road trip. It would be fun." "I'm not sure," began Dog, but he longed to see the ocean and to help Crab too. Dog sat and listened all night to Crab's plan. He's listening all night. Look, there's gone dark. "Let's give it a go," he said finally. Early next day, Dog hopped in the van to deliver his customers' washing, but when he got back, his suitcase was all packed and waiting. Dog gasped. It was one thing to say he'd go, but quite another to do it. "It's impossible," he said sadly. "I can't leave. I'm sorry." "It's only impossible if you say it is," said Crab. "Can't we try?" What do you think, boys and girls? Do you think they should give it a try? Do you? You do. Let's see what happens. And so they did. "We're off," tittered Dog. "This road trip just might be possible after all." There we are. Look, see, they're leaving the big city, off in the big red car. There we are. And they've got all their... Dog's got his suitcase packed, but it's a very, very long way to go. Dog and Crab travelled for weeks and weeks. They drove through dark caves and crossed giant waterfalls, and every day they added special memories to their map. So they go over the rickety bridge, they go through the dark cave. Oh, Crab looks a bit scared there. They go up the mountain, and they go front of the waterfall, and of course you always have to have a picnic, don't you, on your way? It's nice to have a picnic, isn't it? There we are. Now then, just turn over this page. Then one day they climbed a mountain to the top of the world. "Oh, Crab!" exclaimed Dog. "I never knew there was so much to see." They met others on their journeys too. "I used to be scared of heights," Mouse smiled, "but look at me now, right up here." "And I always got in a flap," said Flamingo, "but now I can do anything, except put up tents on windy mountains. That's impossible." "Only if you say it is," chuckled Dog, and they had the tent up in no time. You see, they're all helping each other. That night, Dog and Crab were warm and snug as the wind howled around them. By morning, all was calm, but... The road to the ocean was blocked. There's a tree looks fallen down in the wind last night. Dog and Crab had come so far. We can move that tree, can't we, Crab? Asked Dog. We'll finish our journey, won't we? But Crab knew that this time it really was impossible. Dog, the thing is, he began, when vroom! It was Flamingo in her monster truck. Can you see Flamingo? Whoa. Let's get this tree sorted, she called. So they're going to shift the tree, helping them out, look. Soon Dog and Crab were on their way again. Follow that seaside breeze, said Crab. So they did just that, on and on, until... The ocean! Whooped Dog. We did it! Home, tiered Crab. We did it, Dog. We did it. Look, isn't it beautiful? They did it together, didn't they? At last, it was time to explore. Dog flew kites. He jumped waves. He built castles in the sand. And the pale blue fish that once flickered from his nightlight now swam around him in all the colours of the rainbow. There's the fish, can you see? Aren't they pretty? They're beautiful, aren't they? How Dog wished he could stay forever. But every holiday has to end. I must go back, he sighed, to my job and my home. But you love it here, cried Crab. Dog nodded. But to stay is impossible. Then he stopped. It's only impossible if I say it is, gasped Dog. Do you think he will say it is, or do you think he'll stay? Shall we find out? Let's find out. Look, Dog did stay. It wasn't impossible. He didn't say it was, so it wasn't. On the sunniest beach, by the calmest ocean, Dog and Crab run the most magical cafe. And together, nothing feels impossible. So that's what they do now, look. Can you see? Let's find Dog. There he is. And can you see Crab? There we are. Where's Crab? He's got some drinks, some coconut drinks. And it's beautiful. So in the end, Dog did stay, because it wasn't impossible after all. I hope you enjoyed that story, boys and girls, of Dog. There he is, and his friend, his new friend, Crab. If you did enjoy that story and you want to hear more of my stories, then have a little look on my website. It's www.tracycorduroy.com. and you can read all about my other books. I hope you've enjoyed it, and thank you very much. Enjoy the sunshine, stay safe and well. Bye-bye.
Virtual Wychwood audience. I'm so delighted to be here, even if I can't actually be there. I'm still very much here, and I'm really enjoying the fact that I've got any kind of an audience, to be honest with you. People keep saying to me, Ali, how are you coping? Because, normally you're out on the road a lot, you're going to schools, you're doing all the festivals. How is it affecting you not being able to do all this? And I say, it's absolutely fine. As long as I've got this with me, I'm good, Anytime I need this, say anything that I think is really clever or witty, I just got this, and it's fine. And of course, when I'm here with my own audience that I set up for myself here in my pod, which is where I write at the end of the garden, then that's fine too. Look, here's my audience. As you can see, they're very enthusiastic with me at all times, anytime I need them. Go on, guys, off you go. And they've asked me some questions too, like a proper audience. And we worked on those questions earlier. And here's the first one. Why is there a three-legged orange in your audience? Well, I'm really glad you asked me that, audience. Actually, the three-legged orange is quite important in my life because, well, I have to go back to the 1970s to explain. I went to school in the early 1970s, and for some reason it was a very funky time, a very groovy time, when they decided they were going to throw away some of the rules in schools and how they taught children to read. And in my school, they decided that the alphabet needed grooving up a bit. And so instead of learning, like I expect or you did, A, B, C, D and all that business, we got something a little bit different. Every letter of the alphabet got its own special name and its own special colour and its own special action. So instead of just M, I got three-legged orange. And instead of F, I got floppy lilac. And instead of I got pink with a dot on the top. I'm sure you're thinking that's amazing too. We didn't figure it out at all. Me and the whole of my year pretty much failed to learn the alphabet and failed to learn to read for quite some time. And so when I moved to a new school when I was 6, everybody in the new school was better than me at reading and writing. And I mean, literally everybody was better than me. They're wandering around, with the little books with all the coloured stars on, show how well they're doing. And there'd be some kid on a silver star, and there'd be some kid on a gold star, and there'd be some kid on a platinum star encrusted with rubies and sprinkled with diamonds. And me, I was in the rusty tin star group, and that really wasn't very good at all. And that might never have changed, except that something kind of major happened in my life, and it happened down at the local public library. Now, we used to go to the library a lot when we were kids because, let's be honest, back in the 1970s, life was a little bit dull. This might shock you, but when I was a kid in schools, television used to stop. And literally stop. And for hours at a time, there'd be nothing except and sort of squiggles and things on the screen. Or if you're very lucky, there might be a picture of a rather freaky girl in a headband playing noughts and crosses with a stuffed clown sitting opposite. Yeah, that's what we had. We had a picture. And I'd sit there in my little seat looking at the picture. And my mum would come in and say, "Love, it's just the picture. Why don't you go outside and play?" And I'd go, "No, it's the picture." See, that's how exciting life was back in the 1970s. And the other thing that might shock you is, of course, there were no computer games. Well, I say no computer games. There actually was a computer game. It actually came out in 1972, and you could play it on big machines in pubs and clubs. And then in 1976, for the first time ever, you could bring it home and play it on your television set. And we got one, and oh my word, the gameplay, the graphics, the sound effect, it went like this. Yeah, you got it. It was, Pong. Absolutely, the table tennis game. That was pretty much all there was. So on a Saturday morning, me and my brother and my 2 sisters would all be jammed into the house with my mum and dad in Southampton and driving my parents crazy. And they say, "Come off down the library and do something down there." And so off we'd go to the library. And libraries, like libraries today, did lots of things other than just do the books. They did all kinds of arts and crafts and things. And I used to like drawing, so I'd go along and do some drawing. And then one day, who knew, I picked up a book. and it was called Five Go to Smuggler's Top. My first Enid Blyton book, and that absolutely blew my mind. I really loved it, and then of course I could work my way through all the other Enid Blyton books as well. And so I went through them all, and then I tried others, and I tried other authors, like Joan Aiken, who wrote The Wolves of Willoughby Chase and Black Hearts in Battersea, and then it was Roald Dahl and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and then I was working my way up to Douglas Adams and Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Everything changed for me. Almost overnight, something just went in my brain and something changed, and I just wasn't the same anymore, and I didn't see books the same way anymore. They were basically, there used to be, a pile of bits of printed paper that I had to struggle through, but now there was something quite different. Now they were a trap door to another world. So fast forward a few years into secondary school, and by now I'm enjoying the reading and writing, and I thought one day maybe I could make my own. I could do my own trapdoor. So I did. And this is it. This is the very first Ali Sparks novel, written when I was about 15, I think. And as you can see it's got lots of pictures and very, very neat handwriting. And I can show you some of the insides of this. It stars me and my two best friends from school, Valerie and Louisa. And here's a picture of me and Valerie and Louisa. We're about to have a camping holiday adventure, just like the famous five. So there we are, that's me and Valerie and Louisa in the New Forest near where I live in Southampton, about to have our famous five-style adventure. And there we are outside our tent. And here's a picture of the three of us inside the tent. And here's a picture of Louisa at the stream, not far from the tent. And here's a picture of the three of us outside the front of the tent. It is, let me just get this ready, a very intense book. Anyway, so we're stuck in the middle of the New Forest and we spot these dodgy looking characters who seem to be burying something underground, so we go to investigate and we discover the secret underground cavern. And in the cavern there is a crate, and in the crate there is a statue covered in gold and silver and rubies and diamonds, and we know that this statue has been stolen by some baddies. And so we decide we're going to go after those baddies. Oh yeah, we're going to rampage across the New Forest. We're going to hunt the baddies down. We're going to bring the baddies to justice. But first of all, we're going to have a cup of tea. Because obviously a cup of tea is important, and any of you read Famous Five books will know there is always a very important tea room scene in every one. So we have our cup of tea and then we start running around trying to find the baddies, and of course we find the baddies, or rather the baddies find us, and here's a picture of us all tied up down the hole trying to escape. And then of course we do escape and we start running around a bit more, and there's a bit of car chase action, there's a bit of police action. And when I say a bit of police action, I mean I wasn't actually very good at drawing policemen, so I just drew a bit of a policeman. So at the end, of course, at the end of the story, we save the day, we are heroes. There's a picture of my 80s style trainers there stamping down on a gun that's just been thrown through the air. And that is it. That is the end of the very first Ali Sparks novel. And I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it so much, I wrote a 4-part series. And I showed these to my art teacher at school, Mr. Tucker, and he helped me to send them off to Penguin Books Limited to see if they could get published. And a few weeks later, I got back from Penguin Books Limited my first ever rejection letter. And it only took me another couple of decades to get published. Next question. What is your favourite cheese? Well, that's easy. It has to be this. Grated, mature cheddar cheese. Who is your favourite character in all your books? That's still working the cheese here. It's very difficult to choose a favourite because I've written so many books and so many characters now. Dax Jones will always be really special because he's seen me do so many amazing adventures. He's the boy who's a shapeshifter and can shapeshift into a fox and other forms, so he'll always be special. But if you were to ask me about the Night series, I think it would have to be Spin. Now, Spin is a sort of a vampire. He's definitely sort of a vampire, and if you read the series, you'll work out why. And there's something very dark about him, and I do quite like the darker characters that I come up with. And often, they behave very badly, and yet there's something about them. There's nearly always something about them that you can like if you try a bit hard. And so Spin is it's definitely in my top 3.
What is your fantastic new book, Night Forever, all about?
Well, what a lovely question, audience. Thank you very much. The whole Night Speaker series is about kids who can't sleep. They have to go out in the dark and find each other because they're so bored, frankly. Something is waking them up, and it wakes them up at the same time every night, initially at 1:34 a.m. And they realise that not only are they all not able to sleep, but they're also now able to do something a bit exceptional. They can really understand the animal world, and the animal world really understands them, which means they can kind of communicate with it and negotiate with it and get the wild world to help them out. So that's a pretty amazing thing. Night Forever is the final book in the series, and this is the one that's just come out this month. And I'm really pleased with it. When you write a whole series, it's quite strange to come to the end of it sometimes, but I really, really enjoyed writing this one, possibly more than any of the others, because it's wonderful to pull together all the loose threads that you've left across a series that need to be tied up at the end. I will share a little bit with you now, and it's because Spin is my favourite character. I'm going to share a little bit of a passage which involves Spin. At this point in the story, Spin is brooding in a vampire way on the top of an old derelict cinema. Spin lapsed into silence and let his eyes rest on the street below, brooding. Sometimes he could make himself so still, even he wasn't sure he was actually breathing. It was a kind of meditation. It made him acutely aware of any other living, breathing thing in the dark. So when he sensed movement behind him, his reaction was instant. He turned a somersault through the air, his coat billowing out behind him like wings, while setting off a dense, powdery cloud of smoke. Then he swept out a leg in a semicircle and sent his stalker over, splat, onto the roof. It was only when he heard the squeak that he realised with a stab of shock who it was. He'd been about to vanish, but instead he stood up, wafted away some of the smoke, and stared down at the small figure at his feet. "For crying out loud, Spin!" she choked. "You've got to stop smoking!" "Tima?" He knelt down and shone one of his pencil-thin lights into her face. "What the hell are you doing up here?" A small, dark-haired girl with flashing brown eyes and a very angry mouth glared back at him. "Looking for you, you idiot!" Spin sat down, cross-legged, and raised an eyebrow. "And how did you find me? This isn't your usual territory." Tima pointed to the cloud of midges, now quite dense above them, and making a spiralling shape. "Ah, your little blood-sucking friends helped, I see," said Spin. "Takes one to know one," said Tima. "Or have you given up the whole vampire thing these days?" Spin wafted a bit of red lining and slid out a pair of upper fangs. "Are you offering?" Tima rolled her eyes. "Seriously?" "No," he said with a sigh. "You're way too young. What are you these days? 8? 9? "I'm 11, nearly 12, she snapped. "And you know it. I'm just small for my age." "And not a bad climber for such a teeny, tiny child," he admitted. "You crept up the creeper?" "If you can, I can," she boasted. "Well, don't blame me if you fall and die on the way down," he said. "It's harder on the descent." Okay, said Tima, sitting up and pulling down the hood of her black zip-up top. "We all know you're good at this kind of thing. Freakily good." Spin narrowed his eyes. "Compliments? My, how nice of you. What do you want?" I need you to climb up something else," said Tima. "Just you, not we. What happened to the rest of the Wide Awake Club? Where's Eleanor? Matt?" "Oh, it's about Matt," said Tima. "Oh," said Spin. "He's trapped." "In a well," said Spin. "Under a steamroller inside his own tiny mind, in his flat." "Oh my." Spin lifted his spiky-nailed fingers in a fan of dismay. "Car wash boy's been grounded. How will we all carry on?" "Stop being so sarky," said Tima. "Grow up." Spin said nothing. He retracted his black claws and stared at her stonily. When she said nothing further, he just shrugged. "You're right. I should go home and rethink my life." He was about to trigger more smoke and vanish when she surprised him by grabbing his hand. Spin, I need your help. Matt was in court today. He nearly got sent to prison for stealing a car. Did he? Spin chortled. Little tinker. He had to steal it. It was a matter of life and death, said Tima. She glanced away for a moment, letting his hand go, and added softly, my life and death, as it happens. Oh, said Spin. So, anyway, his dad has put a massive padlock on the flat door and taken the key, so now he can't get out at night, so meet us. Spin was unimpressed. He has a bedroom window, hasn't he? Yes, but it's over a really big drop, said Tima, onto concrete. But there is a canopy, the car wash canopy nearby. You got up on that last time when we needed to wake Matt up. And I think it might be possible for Matt to get down. I've got an emergency escape ladder, but there's no way he's going to be able to sneak that up into his room right now. His dad's on his case all the time. So let me get this right. You're after a ladder delivery and rescue service from me. Come on, Spin. Tima stood up and looked him squarely in the eye. Don't tell me you're not interested. You're so bored. You know it. This is just the distraction you were after. Don't presume to know what I'm after, little girl, said Spin. OK, well, never mind. She turned and walked away. Spin watched her go right to the edge of the roof and put one leg over. Then he set off in pursuit. Wait, he called. You'll break your stupid neck. So, next question.
Are you sad now that you've finished the Night Speakers series?
Yeah, it is a bit sad when you come to the end of a series. I've been with Matt, Eleanor, Tima and Spin for 4 or 5 years now, writing through the books. And it does feel a bit sad to sort of wave them goodbye at the end of it. But I never say never. I can always go back into the Night Speakers world. I've been back into Shapeshifter world time and again after the end of the Shapeshifter series. So, it does happen that way. There's Shapeshifter, the first 5 books, and then 5 spin-off adventures in Unleashed, and then another Shapeshifter Feather and Fang at the end of that. So it does happen, and so they're never very far away from me, my characters. They can pop back in at any time. Anyway, it's been lovely sharing this with you. Thank you for spending time with me and letting me share some of Night Forever with you, and for being such a fabulous audience. And you guys too. You're the best. You really are. Really.
Hi guys, my name is Tony DeSalle and I work as an author and an illustrator for children's books. Now, it's very sad that Wychwood isn't happening this year, but I'm very pleased to have been invited to contribute to the online version. So I am going to do a drawing with you today. Yes, you're going to draw with me. All you need is a pencil and paper, and you're going to copy. And copying, when you're young, is a brilliant way of getting started with your drawing. But before we actually do any drawing, let me just show you a few of the books I've been working on so you know what my style is and what style you're going to be having a go at copying today. So, for many years I have been illustrating the Horrible Science series of books. Horrible Science is published by Scholastic Children's Books. Now, this probably is a cover that your parents might remember rather than the children. It's Blood, Bones and Body Bits from many years ago, and that was one of the first Horrible Science books that got us all started. Now, we update them a lot because it's been going for so long. This is another of the covers I like in a different style. This is the Body Owner's Handbook. And the most recent Horrible Science covers are a shiny silver colour. And this is a copy of Microscopic Monsters. Now, when I'm not working on Horrible Science, I'm writing and illustrating books of my own. I've done a few early readers. This is my favourite one, which is called The Loch Ness Monster Spotters. So keep a lookout for that. But the books I really want to talk about today are my most recent ones, and they're all about bees. But I'm not going to show you the books until we've done the drawing, because we are actually going to draw some bees, and I thought it would be great to draw bees, learn a little bit about them, and then that will lead nicely to me telling you about my bee books. I ought to say I am actually a beekeeper. I've only been doing it for a couple of years, so I'm a beginner really. There's lots to learn. But I love bees. They're such fascinating creatures, and I think you'll understand by the time we finish this drawing exactly why I wanted to write a book about bees. So, pencils ready. Let's start off actually by drawing where the bees live, which, as you know, is called a beehive. Now, a beehive is actually a box. Well, it's a stack of boxes, usually 3. So if we put some lines in like this, you can see that it's a stack of 3 boxes, and the bottom one is a bit bigger than the top 2. The top 2 is where the honey is stored, and the bottom, which is called the brood box, is where the queen bee lives and where all the babies are born. So there's the box. Now, let's draw. It's a shelf really. This is called the landing board. So when the bees have been out to the flowers collecting nectar and pollen, they fly back in and they land on the landing board here, and they go in through the door. Here's the door. Now the door is very wide but not very high, because bees have got lots of enemies. The worst enemy is the wasp actually. The wasps are always trying to get in to steal their honey. So that's why the door's wide, so lots of bees can come and go, but they can defend the entrance because they've always got guards, guard bees on the door, making sure no wasps are trying to get in. Beehives have legs. Let's draw. There's 4 legs, obviously 2 at the back, but we'll just draw the 2 at the front, and then some grass. And the legs keep the beehive off the ground so that it's dry and warm, because wet bees are dead bees. And that's why we have a good roof on top of the beehive as well, to keep the bees dry. And that's it really. That's the basic beehive. It's the sort of beehive I've got. Let's draw some bees buzzing around the entrance. Now when we want to draw little bees like this, we just do like a little V shape, and it gives the impression of bees. Here's some bees that have landed on the landing board, ready to go in. Perhaps they've collected some nectar and they're going to take it into the hive and empty the nectar into the honeycomb, where they'll turn it into honey. So there we are. Now let's do a close-up of the bees that live in the beehive. So let's draw the worker bee. That's the first bee to draw. Draw it up here. Now it's a cartoon, so we'll start with the eyes and we'll try and give it a bit of humour. So we do big eyeballs, because bees have got big eyeballs like many other insects, and a little smiley face, antennae and dots for the eyes. Now of course bees, like flies and beetles, are insects, and all insects have 3 parts to their body. They have a head, they have this middle bit which is called the thorax, and then they have the bit at the back, the stripy bit, which is called the abdomen, and that's where the stinger is, on her bottom. All insects have wings, some wings on, and all insects have 6 legs. So let's put the legs in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there we are. That is a worker bee. And all worker bees are female. Let's do a loop-the-loop line to show that this worker bee has flown out of the hive. She's going off to find some more flowers. And we put some little motion lines on the wings to show that the wings are buzzing. Let's put a label on. Worker bee. And then in brackets we'll put female, so we remember that all worker bees are females. And they're called worker bees because they do all the work. All the work. So what sort of work is that? It's cleaning the hive, feeding the babies, feeding the queen bee, making honey, building honeycomb, guarding the entrance, fanning their wings to keep the hive at the right temperature. There's taking out the dead if any of the bees die. There's loads and loads of jobs, and that's the job of the worker bee, to do all those things. Let's draw the male bee. Now the male bee's got big eyes. So we'll draw some bigger bulging eyeballs. And a male bee is called a drone. And the drone doesn't do any of the work, none of the jobs I just described. The male bee, the drone, is just the daddy bee. That's his job, to be the daddy. He's got a big fat body. And he hasn't got a stinger. Male bees can't sting, but he has got wings, and he has got 6 legs. 4, 5, 6 buzz lines, and to show he's just zoomed out of the hive. So there's the drone bee. Let's do a label. Drone bee. And they are all male. Last of all is the most important bee in the whole beehive, and there's only one of them. And you've probably guessed it's the queen bee. So let's draw the queen bee. Now the queen bee, she doesn't really have a crown, but this is a cartoon illustration, so we're allowed to give the queen bee a crown, just for a bit of fun. There she is, little face. Now the queen bee has a very long body. That's how the beekeeper can recognise the queen bee in the hive. Very long body, because the body's full of eggs. Because she spends her life down here in the brood box, laying eggs and making more bees. She has got a stinger. And of course she's got wings as well. And here are her 6 legs. 5, 6. There we are. Let's just do a little label. Queen bee. Actually, let's do some arrows just to make sure we know which bee is which. So those are the bees that live in the beehive. Now, we've got one more person to draw, and that is Bee-Boy. Bee-Boy is the star of my Bee-Boy books. So let's draw him, and then I'll tell you a little bit more about him. Just like the bees, Bee-Boy has got big bulging eyeballs, little nose, little mouth, dots in. There's his face, and let's do his hair. He has a black t-shirt, so I'll just shade him in black. And he's half bee, half boy. And it happened one day when he was checking his bees. Now, when beekeepers check their bees, they light the smoker. And a smoker is a box with a puffer on it that we light a little fire in, and it blows smoke out. And the smoke calms the bees down. Beekeepers have been doing that for thousands of years. Smoke calms bees down. So that's why we light our smoker. But on one occasion, when Bee-Boy lit his smoker when he was checking his bees, the smoke wrapped around him and it shrunk him down to the size of a bee. But he wasn't a bee. He was half a bee and half a boy. He was Bee-Boy. And he actually, once he turned into bee-boy, went into his hive and he met his own bees and he found out what happens inside a beehive. Now the adventures start when there's an attack by the wasps, because I think I said before that bees have to guard the entrance to the beehive because they have enemies and the wasps are always trying to attack, but there are other creatures as well, like mice and beetles. Let's show that bee-boy's whizzed out of his hive. Let's do a little label. So he has trouble with the wasps when he's bee-boy. But when he turns back into a boy, he has trouble with his neighbours because he lives in a block of flats. And his neighbours are a bit worried about the bees. They think the bees are going to come into their flats. And so they try and stop him from keeping his bees. So he has battles as a boy and battles as a bee-boy. A little arrow. And there he is. Now, keep on drawing, because I know I drew that quite fast actually. So I'll just sit here while you finish your drawing and I'll show you my bee-boy books. Here's the first one. And it's called Clash of the Killer Queens. And this one sets up the story, so you find out about the boy who becomes bee-boy. Actually, the boy himself is called Melvin Meadley. That's what he's called. And you find out about how he tries to persuade all his friends at school that bees are amazing, and things start to go a bit wrong. Book number 2 is called Bee-Boy Attack of the Zombies. Nice black cover on that one. And then the last one is called Bee-Boy Curse of the Vampire Mites. So keep a lookout for the Bee-Boy books. They're storybooks, but they're based around the real life of bees, and they could be enjoyed by children from about 7 up to about 10 or 11. So keep a lookout for them. I hope you enjoy them. Hopefully you've managed to do the drawing, and if you've enjoyed doing the drawing, you don't have to just copy my illustrations. Have a look through your books at home and find illustrators and stories that you like and have a go at copying the pictures. And what you'll find is, what you'll have found today actually, is that even though you're copying my drawing or another illustrator's drawing, your drawings will come out differently because we've all got our own sort of style inside us, and even when we're copying, our drawings become our own. It would be very boring if your drawing was identical to mine. We don't want that. We want everybody's drawings to look different and to have their own character and style. So I hope you've enjoyed this. Keep on drawing, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the online Wychwood. Bye for now.
Hello Wychwood Festival, my name is Gareth P. Jones. I am an author of some of these books, no, all of these books. This is my latest one. It's called Dragon Detective School's Out. It is the sequel to Dragon Detective Catnapped. And I have all sorts of books about all sorts of subjects, but today what I'm going to be doing is telling you about a story structure through the medium of song. And I'm going to be helped by my assistant, who is dressed as a cat, but your name is? Autumn. Autumn Jones, yes.
And I'm going to be helping you count to 12.
That's right, so I need help counting to 12, because what we're going to be doing is we're going to be counting up the 12 steps of the hero's progress. Now, there are various story structures you can use if you want to write a story. The 12 steps of the hero's progress was first identified by a man called Joseph Campbell, who wrote a book about it that was read by a man called George Lucas, who went on to write Star Wars based on it. You can find the 12 steps in various stories through history, from Ulysses to Lord of the Rings, to Star Wars, to Harry Potter, to SpongeBob SquarePants the movie. The rhythm goes like this, rhythm to my song, and then I do a bit of backing like this. up through the 12 steps of the hero's progress. It begins like this. Well, the hero starts in the ordinary world.
1,
Then gets called to adventure.
2,
The hero refuses to go.
3,
And then meets his mentor.
4.
Yeah. Now I mentioned the mentor there. Do you know what a mentor is, Autumn? Let me tell you about the mentors. Gandalf of the... Oh, that's not right. Let me tell you about the mentors. Gandalf, Dumbledore, Mr. Miyagi, the one from the Hunger Games, and Obi-Wan Kenobi. Also old, wise and funny. These are the steps of the hero's journey. Now the hero sets off on his adventure. Ready? 5.
5,
Make friends, enemies, and face his trial.
6,
There's most of you book actually that bit. The hero approaches his ordeal
7,
and faces his greatest fear in style.
8,
Now at the point in this the book now, the hero approaches his ordeal, faces his greatest fear, and that often involves a death. Sometimes it's the death of the mentor, often followed by a rebirth. Now there are spoilers in this bit, so apologies for that. I'll try and edit them out as I go through. Gandalf and the Balrog when Obi-Wan went Snape opened the door, everybody cried. The hero's reward is much greater than money. These are the steps of the hero's journey. Okay. Now, at this, now where are we up to? Number 9, right? Okay. Coming up in a second. As the hero next, the hero collects his reward. 9.
9,
And then heads back home.
10,
But one final trial awaits him.
11,
He succeeds and then he's done.
12,
Now, I've been saying he all the way through this, but obviously there are other pronouns available. You can have a hero as a he, a she, an it, whatever you want to write about, really. I suppose other examples include Dorothy, Lyra, Anakin, Poe, SpongeBob, SquarePants, Ulysses, O. Also cool, wise and cunning. These are the steps of a hero's journey. They're the steps of the hero's journey. 12 steps of the hero's journey. 12 steps of the hero's journey. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, now that was good.
Right, okay, and next, I thought I'd talk a bit about dinosaurs. I wrote a book about dinosaurs. It's called The Dinosaurs Are Having a Party. This is the hardback cover. The paperback has a different cover. It's all about a boy who gets invited to a dinosaur party. There's the boy there. And when I was writing this book, I had to think about all of the sort of things you might expect to find at a party. So we have lots of fizzy pop and balloons and people in party hats. There are party games. There are lots of party food, of course, like that. And then when I go to schools or go to festivals, I try to bring this story to life by reading it, but also by creating props around it. Now, at the very end of the book, this is a bit of a spoiler, the boy goes home with this, which is a dinosaur egg. And so now I have my dinosaur expert. Here you come. Excellent. Okay, this is, what's your name, please?
Autumn.
It's Autumn again, yes, that's right. The dinosaur expert. And you have here a real dinosaur egg, I see. Where did you find the dinosaur egg?
It's our pet.
It's your pet, absolutely. Have you got a name for the dinosaur? Didn't rehearse this bit, did we? No. Okay, right. Is the dinosaur hungry?
Yeah.
Okay, how can you tell? Because he's chomping his feet. That's it, there we go. Oh. Ow, ow. Okay.
He really likes it.
Okay, I'm just doing it. Ow, ow! This. Right. Okay, last one. Ready? Okay, very.
Can we do the...
Okay, absolute last one then. Okay, very good. Very good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's been sick. Okay, put the dinosaur egg back. Put the dinosaur egg back now and get Mr. Chombosaurus. Right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to sing the song. The song is, of course, a disco song. It's possibly the world's greatest disco song about a dinosaur that you'll hear today performed on ukulele. And what happens? It's called Dino Boogie. And when you hear the words Dino Boogie, I would like you to roar like this. Goes like this. Get up and get down, stomp your feet on the ground, Dino Boogie. This body is Jurassic, Triassic and fantastic, Dino Boogie. Ha ha ha, Dino Boogie. Say ha ha ha, Dino Boogie. Now, some people think that disco is extinct, Dino Boogie. But no, T-Rex on the decks. What's next? Expect something so groovy. The music never stops. Triceratops is doing the Dino Boogie. You're doing so well. I'm going to take you on to the next part of the audience participation. It goes like this. Where I say Dino, you say Boogie. Dino, Boogie. Dino, Boogie. I say Dino, you say Boogie. Dino, Boogie. Dino, Boogie. I say Dino, you say Boogie. Dino, Boogie. Dino, Boogie. Ha ha ha, Dino Boogie. Well remembered. Like this. I say Dino, you say so. Dino, so. Dino, so. I say Dino, you say so. Dino, so. Dino, so. I say Dino, you say so. Dino, so. Dino, so. Ha ha ha, Dino Boogie. Very good. Try this one. I say boom boom, you say boom boom. I say boom boom boom, you say boom boom boom. I say boom boom, shaka laka boom boom boom. Boom shaka laka chaka paka taka boom. I say boom chaka reka chaka pak tak reka chaka pak tak roko chaka paka waka taka reka chaka paka reka chaka paka noka reka chaka boom. Anyone? No? Thanks for trying. Yeah, he didn't he? Put it like this. Do what you like, clap your claws and shake your spikes in the Dino Boogie. You can jump, scream and shout until you get wiped out of the Dino Boogie. Singing ha ha ha, Dino Boogie. I say ha ha ha, Dino Boogie. Big one now. I say ha ha ha, Dino Boogie. Thank you very much, Wychwood. Thank you for listening. I have been Gareth P. Jones, and this has been
Awesome.
And thank you very much. Have a good rest of the day. Bye. See you
Bye.
next year in
Thank
real
you.
life, hopefully.
Thank you for listening.
Thanks for listening.
just one look at you.
And I know it's gonna be
a lovely day.
That lies ahead of me
seems impossible to face
when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way. Then I look at you and the world's alright with me. I just want to look at you. And I know it's gonna be a lovely day.
Hi there, good afternoon and welcome to Virtually Wychwood. My name is Jem and I programme the workshops, family activity and children's programme at the festival. I've been doing that since the festival was founded 15 years ago, and it's an absolute pleasure to put that part of the programme together each year. Now you may recognise where I'm standing because right behind me is the Wychwood site. This is where Wychwood should be happening at this very moment. Now I'm filming this on Thursday afternoon, the point when we would be almost ready to welcome visitors, and we would be getting the contributors and the last bit of technical equipment and all the traders onto site. Now sadly, of course, that's not happening this year, which is a real shame in this glorious weather, but that's the way things have fallen this year, and we know that's how it's got to be. But we have got for you, of course, Virtually Wychwood. This afternoon we want to bring you a flavour of the festival into your very own home. So I've programmed quite a few of the contributors who are going to be here this weekend. We've got some dance, we've got some crafts, we've got circus skills, and of course later on in the evening we've got the literature venue, the story box, bringing some authors, and then of course we've got lots of fantastic music. Now you might recognise where I'm stood. Right behind me is where we would normally have the workshops and family area, and then round to the second stage and the dance stage, and then right down at the bottom behind me is where we would normally have the main stage. The good news, of course, is that Wychwood will be back in 2021 on this very site. That's something to really look forward to. Hopefully you've got your tickets, or you're going to buy your tickets for that. It's the first weekend in June. Don't forget that we've also got a crowdfunder running, and the aim of the crowdfunder is just to raise money to keep the festival going, to make it as strong as possible for next year. So if you would like to look at the crowdfunder there's some amazing offers, things that really could alter how you experience the festival next year and will really help support the festival through this year. So in the meantime, just to wish you well and enjoy the rest of the afternoon, and make the most of Virtually Wychwood in your own home, and we look forward to seeing you back on this site next year. Thank you.
Hi, we're Comic Sanskrit, an improvised, totally made up on the spot, live comedy group. And we're from Cheltenham. And we're so excited to be involved with the Virtually Wychwood Festival. And we're going to be performing a few of our best loved comedy games. Our team tonight is Dan, Roberta, John, Richard, Bruce, and Barry. And here is your host, Jay.
Hello everybody! Welcome to Comic Sanskrit. Basically every single game we're going to be playing is going to be made up completely on the spot. And to save talking about it too much, I think we should jump in with the first game. So our first game is a game called Questions Only, and this is a game for our entire team. And in this game, the rules are simple. We're performing a scene, but we can only speak in questions. If you say a statement, if you repeat, and if you hesitate too much, you're out, and we move on to the next team. We're going to be harsh, and we're going to be quick. So, our first pair, Dan and Roberta, can I get a suggestion from our team, please?
Sun cream.
Sun cream!
Have you brought any sun cream out today?
You think I really need it?
Do you think we'll burn? It's about 30 degrees.
Do you always believe the forecasters?
Don't you watch the news?
You think I'm scared of a bit of sun ray?
Does that look like a bit of burn to you?
Have you had that checked out?
Do you think I should?
Have you got a good doctor?
I have actually.
Oh, there we go. The next two is Bruce and me. Can I get a suggestion for our scene, please?
Holidays.
Holidays.
Where are you going for your holiday?
Haven't you heard of Istanbul?
Is that near China?
Would it be easier to get to if it was?
Are you going on a slow boat?
No. Lovely. A second game, can you believe, called Sounds Like a Song. In this game, the lovely Roberta and the lovely Richard V will be performing a two-person scene at which any point I will call, "That sounds like a song," and the last line that they spoke will become a lovely improvised musical ditty, and then the scene will continue as if nothing happened at all. Please can I get a suggestion for these lovely two's scene?
Laundrette.
Laundrette. Sounds like a song in the laundrette.
If you come for a service wash, love, how can I help you?
I have actually. The trouble is, I've tried to wash all my laundry myself, but I just can't understand it all. I mean, what's all this about bio, non-bio, easy care, eco mode? It's all so confusing.
That sounds like a song.
It's all so confusing, these myriad of settings. Every time I try to do it, I just end up sweating. And that is really not good for clothes I have to wash. It just means more work, you know. That's a load of tosh.
I feel your pain. That's one of the reasons I set up my laundrette business, because it's just too complicated for men like you to manage complicated things like laundry.
That sounds like a song.
Men like you can't cope with things like laundry. It's complicated and it confuses. And as you know, men can't multitask, they just do one thing at a time. And all those instructions, they just blow your mind. But give it to me and it'll be easy. I'll take it off your hands, no need to understand. I'll do it all for you.
Brilliant, that's exactly why I came here. Excellent. So, how much is it going to cost for all of this laundry?
That sounds like a song.
How much is it going to cost for all this laundry, I ask you? I tried to pay with our currency, but I think that's $2 is too little and 10 is too much. Please tell me how much I need to pay you to do my laundry.
It's very simple. Our pricing structure is easy, even you could understand it. It's £5 a bag, £5 for one bag, £10 for two bag, 15 for three bag, or I could do you $5 for 20. What do you say?
That sounds like a song.
$5 for 20. What do you say? You brought so much laundry out my way. You got reds and blacks, don't mix them together. You got whites and winters, all different weathers. You got so much here and there's mud on your kit. Come on, pass over your 20 and I'll clean your washing.
Hey, and scene! Wonderful, wonderful, amazing job, guys. So, straight into the next game. Our next game is called Little Voice, and this is for Dan and John. So Dan is going to be living in a fantasy world, a world where the objects around him can speak to him, and in a non-harrowing way, and in a way that doesn't make him think he's completely crazy. And our lovely John is going to be providing the voices for the objects that he interacts with. But we need somewhere to put our lovely Dan. Can I get a suggestion for a location with a lot of objects, please?
Library.
What was that, sorry?
Library.
A library. Dan, you're in a library. Please take it away.
Oh, how I cherish my intellectual status. Once again, I am going to nourish myself on the council book depository, suppository, the library. Here I go, let's have a thumb around. I like to start at the beginning of the alphabet. Aphids, yes, not bad, I've read that one. Anarchy.
Choose me, you haven't read me, choose me. Yes, me.
This book is talking, it's a abacus manual.
Absolutely nobody ever reads me anymore. It's so lonely in here. I've got dust all over me. Please read me, please.
Is that better? Is the dust gone?
Yeah, thanks.
I'm feeling a bit more love.
This is such a boring book. No one's taken it out.
Oh, just flick through my pages, just for a moment.
I'll be gentle. Nobody's read this book since 1937, so you've been a very patient young book, haven't you?
Oh, that feels wonderful.
I'm just going to take you over to the desk where I'm going to sit down. Hello, desk. You're not going to talk, are you?
Hello. I suppose you're going to put stuff on me again.
It's not a very big book, and I won't lean too hard, and I haven't brought any gonks or any ink pots or anything.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Ink pots. Oh, I hate them almost as much as I hate those new laptops. Oh, I hate laptops too. They took my reasons away. They're the reason I haven't been read for so long, because nobody needs an abacus anymore. Well, yeah, at least people still need desks. But they do still kick me under the table, you know. That's painful. It really is.
Oh, guys, you seem to be getting on great. I'm sorry about that little ink stain. You've had that for a few decades, haven't you? But lovely mahogany, good desk, and I'm glad I brought you to...
I think it makes it look very distinguished, don't you?
And scene! Amazing job. So, straight into the next game. This next game is for Barry, Bruce, and myself. This is a game called Director's Cut. Me and Bruce are starring in an amazing movie. Directed by the lovely Barry here. And at any point, Barry will call, cut, that scene was not good enough, and he will give us some new stage directions to re-perform the scene for you. So we'll leave that up to him. But what we need is just a quick title for our movie. Anything at all.
The glowworm who couldn't glow.
The glowworm who couldn't glow. I just don't know what to do anymore. I always thought I was the best glowworm, but it turns out I'm just as average as everybody else.
I don't know why you used to be so bright. I mean, I used to use you at night to take you places, and I'd see you wherever I was going. And I've got terrible eyesight, but with you, it was brilliant. So what happened?
I just lost my inspiration. I thought I could be the best, you know?
Okay, let's cut. James, you lost your inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
You lost your inspiration. My friend, I lost my inspiration. I've been working on this project now for about 17 years. I picked you as my top stars because I had great faith in you. And now you are taking a massive dump on my creation. Okay, so we need to rethink this, okay? How I want you to play it now is as two angry Scotsmen. Let's see how that works.
Ah, gosh darn it, I lost all of my inspiration. I thought I was the glowiest glowworm there were, and I'm just the darndest.
Well, you used to be so good. And now you're terrible. You're just the worst. And my accent's gone all funny. It's really
I know. Focusing on brightness and accents, it's just... I can't... Being a glowworm's just too damn hard these days.
I know.
I know. Now we need to cut. Bruce, on your CV, I believe you advertised yourself as the man of 1,000 accents. You are to say that one of the ones you couldn't do was Scottish.
Yeah, I mean, I got 1,000 of them. They're not necessarily when you want them.
Okay. What we need to try, guys, now is something completely different. I've been brainstorming while you were doing that because, frankly, you weren't really holding my attention too much. So I think the way to do this now is, Bruce, I want you to play your scene very sarcastically, okay? And James, emotionally, you're all over the place, okay? So every line you do that is with a different emotion.
Mm-hmm. I got this.
Okay, let's start.
Oh, I'm the worst glowworm in the world. I used to be so bright and happy, but I lost it all.
Like you used to be the best in the world. You're just great.
I mean, being a glowworm's just so hard. I mean, just don't hurt me, you know? I'm scared of being a glowworm.
Yeah. Well, I think you're the best glowworm I've ever known. I've been around with you for ages. And you were fantastic then, and I could see where I was going.
What do you mean
Okay,
by
cut.
that?
The way we want to do this now, I've finally seen it. By seeing you do it all the wrong ways, I've now seen the right way to do this, okay? You are two really annoyed and unhappy adolescents.
Oh.
And go.
Oh.
Shut up. You keep going on all the time, whinging and moaning about being a glowworm that doesn't glow. Shut
And
up.
scene! Of course, scene there. Wonderful. Guys, last game for absolutely everybody is called Gibberish Definitions. In pairs, we're going to be inventing a word, and then we're going to swap over to our other team member who's going to define the word, and then we're going to swap back to ourselves and we're going to use it in a nice little sentence. So our first pair is the lovely Dan and Roberta. Please, guys, make up a word and define it.
A flippity ning nang.
Ning nang. It's a noun, and it's a very small insect that has a life cycle which is quite amazing, and it only comes out of the ground on one day every 10 years, bites as many people as possible to put them in hospital with infections, and then dies. Flippity-ing-yang.
Here! You never guess what? I went down the woods. I only went and picked the right day of the whole complete decade. I thought it was a myth, but I was crawling with flippity ning nangs all over me. I wish I bought me camera. Now I've got to go back every day for the next decade in case they come again. Well, no one will believe me.
Wait, can I get John and Richard V, please?
Makonsaluk.
Makonsaluk. It's a noun. It is actually an ancient Egyptian greeting, which means, may the hate of the gods fall upon your mother-in-law. Makonsaluk.
So, I went down to see the Pharaoh last week, and I was so incensed of the way he's been speaking about my people. I said to him, "Hey, Makonsaluk, we've got your number." It's inscribed on a tablet somewhere on the Nile bank.
Hooray! Wonderful. Everyone, please come back in, and of course we'll pass over to our lovely Angie.
Hey! Thanks so much, everyone, for a fantastic show. We've been Comic Sans Script, and you can follow us on Facebook and Twitter at Comic Sans Script. We normally perform at the Playhouse Theatre in Cheltenham, and we can't wait to see you at the Wychwood Festival in 2021. Thanks, everyone.
Hello. It's Basil Brash here with a special message to all my friends from the Wychwood Festival. I'm so sorry that we can't get together this year. It's like things are conspiring against us. However, we will be back together next year celebrating, and we can party like it's 2019. Or 19 minutes past 8 in old money. Boom, boom. Keep your pecker up, keep socially distancing from other folks, and you never know, one day we can all get together and celebrate. Boom, boom from Basil, and keep happy. Anybody got any jelly babies? That'll keep me happy.
I do my hair toss, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Hair toss, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Woo, child, tired of the foolish. Gone, dust your shoulders off. Keep it moving, yes, Lord. Step into some new kicks. In there, swimwear, going to the pool quick. Come now, come dry your eyes. You know you a star, you can touch the sky. I know that it's hard, but you have to try. If you need advice, let me simplify. If he don't love you anymore, just walk your fine self out the door. Woo, girl, need to kick off your shoes. Gotta take a deep breath, time to focus on you. All the big fights, long nights that you've been through. I got a bottle of tequila I've been saving for you. Boss up and change your life. You can have it all, no sacrifice. I know we did you wrong, we can make it right. So go and let it all hang out tonight. Cause he don't love you anymore. So walk your fine self out the door. And do your hair talk, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Hair talk, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Hair talk, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? And we gon' be all hair talk, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling?
In summertime, when the weather's hot, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. When the weather's fine, you got women on your mind. Without a drink, cab driving, go out to see what you find. If daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. And if daddy's poor, just do what you feel. Cruise along with me, till it's done, baby, turn 25. When the sun goes down, you can make it good and goodbye. Bad people, we're not dirty, we don't mean we love everybody, but we do what we mean. When the summer's here, we go fishing or we swimming in the sea. We're always happy without the lead, just our philosophy. Sing along with us, dee-dee-dee-dee, da-da-da-da-da, dee-dee-dee-dee, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I do my hair toss, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Hair toss, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Woo, child, tired of the foolish. Gone, dust your shoulders off. Keep it moving, yes, Lord. Step into.
Hi Wychwood folks! Today I'll be showing you how to turn an old t-shirt into a macrame plant hanger. That's really easy to do, and you can create a just really nice versatile yarn out of it as well. So I'm Kim from Darn It Workshops, and to start with you're just going to need an old t-shirt that's still got a good amount of stretch to it. So to start with, you're going to fold your t-shirt over like this so there's a slight underlap, and then you're going to cut off the seam at the bottom and then cut in kind of 1 inch increments. So you're going to go through to the kind of just above that fold line, so you're not cutting through the whole thing. And use the first one to measure the next one and keep going along like that until you get to the armpit. So I'm really glad to be involved with Virtually Wychwood because it's just such a great festival and I was really looking forward to it this year. So I'm gutted that we can't all be there, but I'm really looking forward to being back next year. So then you keep cutting through all of it until you get to the armpit of the t-shirt. Then you're going to cut through the whole thing. With my t-shirt, the print on it is a little bit raised and a little bit plasticky. So when you do that, I would avoid using a t-shirt that's covered in that kind of printing because it will stop the t-shirt yarn rolling properly. So with something like this, the print's embedded into the fabric. So with that you could use it, but with that one as well, it's quite an old worn t-shirt. So the elastic's probably gone a little bit on it. So it's best to go for something that still has a really good amount of stretch to it. So then you should have a kind of rib cage looking thing. So your t-shirt will be all connected at the top. So we've got a really sneaky way to make a kind of continuous length of yarn. So you're going to cut diagonally. So to begin with, you're going to cut from kind of the middle of that connected bit up to that first little cut line up there. So you've got a diagonal going on. So in the next one, you're going to cut diagonally up to that next line, and you're going to do that along the whole thing. And this just makes a really good continuous strip of t-shirt yarn that should hopefully be the same size all along. When you get to the end, you're going to cut at a diagonal again through to kind of the side of that connected bit of the t-shirt. So now you pull and release it, so you can kind of see, because this has got that bit of printing on it, it kind of doesn't fold properly and gives it this really weird rib texture, whereas with this bit it curls up really nicely and creates a really kind of gorgeous t-shirt yarn that's really lovely to work with. So you can cut it much thinner than this if you like, but I always think this gives you a really nice kind of chunky t-shirt yarn. So you just pull it, release it, and then wind it up. It's really important as you do this to not pull it and then wind it, because if it's kind of stretched as it's left balled up, then it loses a bit of its elasticity and it won't look as good when you come to use it. So then you should have a really good ball of t-shirt yarn, and that's what we're going to use for your macrame plant hanger. So the next thing that you're going to do is measure out all of your lengths for your macrame piece. So you're going to measure 2 lengths of 2 metres and 2 lengths of 1.6 metres. And just be careful as you're measuring it to not stretch that t-shirt yarn too much, because if you do, you end up with slightly different lengths that are a little bit off. Fold each of your lengths in half and find that middle point, and then put it through a kind of D-ring or a hoop or something similar to that, and you're going to do a lark's head knot. So that's where you get the folded bit, so the loop section, and get the ends and pull them through like this. And each time you're going to alternate which direction they go in, so that looped bit goes through there, and then the end bits go through that loop, and then you pull it tight. And because those two have gone in opposite directions, you get the kind of loopy bit on one side and a flatter side on the other, and that just makes it hang a little bit better. So I'd make sure that for this bit your longer cords are on the outside. For the top bit, we're going to go straight into some square knots, and they're the whole base of macrame, so once you've got these down you can do all sorts. So you're going to have 4 cords in the middle and 2 either side. So starting on the right hand side, you do a big loop over those middle cords, then the cord on the left hand side goes in front of that one, behind those middle cords, and up through the right hand side from behind. And that makes half a square knot. And then you're going to do the same thing on the left hand side. Big loop over the middle cords, right hand goes in front of those, behind the middle cords and up on the left hand side, and then pull it tight. And you want to make sure as you pull it tight that you hold on to those middle cords, because in macrame the middle cord should always stay static and not moving. So now we're going to do another one of those, so one on the right hand side and one on the left hand side. So when you do one on the right then one on the left, that makes one square knot, which is a little bit confusing. But you see that kind of zigzag pattern in the middle? one little kind of chevron shape is 1 square knot. So then after that, you're going to leave 10 centimetres. So then we're just going to do some simple overhand knots 10 centimetres down. So you're going to do 2 on each section of 2 cords. So it's just like a simple granny knot. And then you're going to pull that tight, and we're going to do a kind of twisting motion. So it's sort of like you're doing a braid, so it's like this one here. So it's almost like a braid, but you're only using 2 cords. So you pull them really, really tight and kind of twist them on top of each other. And then when you release it, the tension from it creates these really lovely twisty shapes like that. So you're going to do that for, so it's about 4 centimetres of that, and then you do 2 little overhand knots underneath to secure it in place. And as you pull those tight, it should make those little spirals look really nice. And then you're going to do that on all of those cords, so each 2 of them you're going to do the exact same thing. So I'll leave this bit slowed down, and then the next 2 I'll speed up a little bit, but you can always wind it back and re-watch it. And just make sure doing the second one that it's the same kind of length as the first one. So after that, you're going to leave about 4 centimetres, and then take 1 cord from each of those groups of 2 and join it up to the nearest one. So you're kind of creating like a little basket with it, so kind of like a trellis effect. So you're going to do another 2 overhand knots on each of those sections, so it looks a little bit like this. And then underneath that, leave another 4 centimetres, and then do the exact same thing again, so then they're going back to their original pairings. So you've got this lovely kind of like diamond shaped thing going on that will be really supportive for your plant, like that. And pop your plant pot in to give it a good test, and to see where the base of it would sit. So I can see that mine is a good kind of couple of centimetres underneath all of those knots. And at this point you can just make sure all of your knots are really good and even as well. So then where the base of your plant pot would have been, just put a big, just basic knot in all of those cords. And you could do a set of square knots underneath this if you prefer, but I kind of like that big chunky knotted look. And then you can put your plant pot in and see what you think. Any questions, let me know. I'll pop my website and my handle on the screen, and you can always drop me a DM and I'll send you out some sheets to show you how to do this.
Hello and welcome to Virtually Wychwood, or my corner of Virtually Wychwood anyway. Lovely to be able to do this. It's a real shame that we can't be in an actual field together, having a boogie and listening to cool groovy tunes. But I think this is a very, very nice way to connect, keep everyone moving, and just like keep that happiness up as much as we can. Of summer without festivals, oh my days, I haven't experienced that in a long time. So yes, Virtually Wychwood, here we are. My name is Libby Farrow. I'm a dance teacher for the African Sambistas. We're a samba drumming and dance troupe based in Bristol. I am going to run through a little dance workshop with you. I'm not going to do much talking like I normally would if you were in real life, because it's hard for me to gauge, you know, who needs help and who doesn't. So I'm just going to do a sort of a follow me kind of style. Normally I would have a full-on samba band supporting me, supporting us through this, but obviously that can't happen, so we're just going to use some groovy tunes of recorded music. If you like what you see and you want to join in anytime, you can check us out on African Sampistas. We're on all the usual places: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all those things. You can find us on YouTube too. So please have a look and yeah, boogie along. Let's see what we can do. Okay, let's put on some tunes.
Dibibo, mimingo, kokelenya besana la dibi wanyala. Dibibo, mimingo, kofadinya besana la dibi wanyala. Dibibo, mimingo, kokele besana la dibi wanyala. Dibibo.
Okay. Straight into the feel good. Some tune.
On the beat. Yeah, me holiday. It's a species, baby. Johnny leave me for Cynthia, and I don't know what to do. I need to say I know do like the way Cynthia they do. Johnny give Uche belle. He talk say he want marry me. Walk him kedi peneme. Johnny Mo, Johnny Mo. I'm looking for my Johnny.
Flex that chest.
Where is my Johnny? Johnny Bo. Do you know Johnny?
Okay, let's have a little bit of a cool down. This is a bit more of a belly dancing style. The last one was a West African style.
Comme si je n'existais pas. Elle est passée à côté de moi, sans un regard, reine de Saba. J'ai dit Aïcha, prends tout est pour toi. Voici les perles, les bijoux.
Anything your hips can do is fine. Just try to oil up the joints.
Les fruits bien mûrs au goût de miel. Ma vie, Aïcha, si tu m'aimes, j'irai où ton souffle nous mène. Dans les pays d'ivoire et d'ébène, j'effacerai tes larmes, tes peines. Rien n'est trop beau pour une si belle. Oh, Aïcha, Aïcha, écoute-moi. Aïcha, Aïcha, ton papa. Aïcha, Aïcha, regarde-moi. Oh, Aïcha, Aïcha, réponds-moi. Je dirai les mots, les poèmes. Je jouerai les musiques du ciel. Je prendrai les rayons du soleil pour éclairer tes yeux de rêve. Oh, Aïcha, Aïcha, écoute-moi. Oh, Aïcha, Aïcha, ton papa. Elle a dit garde tes trésors. Moi je vaux mieux que tout ça. Des barreaux sont des barreaux, même oh, je me dis même droit que toi. Du respect pour chaque jour, moi je ne veux que de l'amour. نبغي عايشة ونموت عليك، هادي سيد حياتي وحبي، انتي عمري وانتي حياتي. تمنيت نعيش معك غير انتي. أوه، عايشة عايشة écoute-moi. عايشة عايشة أنا نبغيك. أوه، عايشة عايشة بابا. عايشة عايشة ونموت عليك. عايشة عايشة réponds-moi.
Whenever you're ready, just come up nice and gently in your own time. Fantastic. Thanks, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. So that was African Samba Fusion with a bit of belly dancing at the end. Like I say, African Sambistas, find us anywhere. I really hope to see you in a real field in real life next summer. Virtually Wychwood. Good stuff, keeping us connected, keeping us dancing. Love it. Thank you very much, guys. Mwah. I'll see you soon. Bye.
Okay, welcome. My name's Alex. Laura and I normally do workshops at Wychwood, which we love and we really miss it this year. So we're delighted to be part of a virtual festival. This is my garden. It's so nice to be out in the garden. I've been inspired by my garden and by an artist called Samantha Hacking on Facebook to learn how to make flowers. So this is what I'm going to show you how to make today. It's a daisy and it is made out of one sheet of A4 paper, and that's all. So to make them you need a pair of scissors, piece of A4 paper and some Pritt stick. Can't see my Pritt stick now. Some Pritt stick and a pen and a yellow pen or a yellow paint. So I'll get started. So we need to turn this into a square. So to do that you get one corner and you fold it in. And then you just fold the diagonal down. Now we want to cut this bit off because we don't need it. So, but we will need it at the end. So we'll cut that bit away. Okay, so now we've got one square of A4 and we'll fold that in half, corner to corner. So we've got the lines on it, we'll need those later. So now to make 4 smaller squares, we'll fold it in half and then we'll fold that in half. So anyone can make this, any age. And I got really obsessed with making them. I'll show you what I've made later. So to make our 4 squares, I'm going to cut where I folded along the line. And then I'm going to do the same where I folded along this one. Just nice and easy. And then I'm going to do the same with this one. So now we've got 4 squares. To make our petals, see, our daisy, we'll fold the square in half and then we'll fold it in half again and then again. Keeping hold of the point, we're going to draw our petal shapes. So I'll just draw them on. I'm not a great drawer. I like making things, not great at drawing. So there are my petal shapes. And then with my scissors, I'm just going to cut them out. We need to do that 4 times in total to make our daisy. So I've done a couple already. It's been so windy that everything keeps blowing away while I've been making these videos. So I've had a few goes at this. So, and then we'll open it out. And you can see lovely daisy petals. So, one, and then I've got another triangle. So again, fold it in half, fold it in half again, fold it in half again, draw the petals, keeping hold of the point, draw the petals, doesn't matter how well you do it, cut it out, and then it's just sticking after this. Nearly there. So 2. One more. Draw it and then cut it out. Sort of funny to have the half-term holiday when everyone's been off school anyway. And we always looked forward to Wychwood because it was in the half term. It's a good start to the summer. Right, so we've got all our petal shapes now. Two, three. We've still got one more piece of paper that we haven't done anything with. So this is where it starts to turn into a flower. So with this one, we're going to cut out a section of it, so an eighth. So you go along that line of the fold and then along that line of the fold. And then we're going to put a bit of glue on one of the lines. So just a bit of Pritt stick. My Pritt's nearly dried out. You must always remember to put the lid on. And then you just stick it to itself like that. So it's kind of made like a little cone shape. And then you want to do that again with the other one, but this time cut out two. So you're cutting out a whole quarter. So one line to another line. And then a bit of glue along one of the lines. And then stick it together. So now you've got a flat one, a bit of a cone and a proper cone shape. So get the flat one and the half a cone one, put some glue on the end of the middle one, and then get the flat one and push that in together. Okay, and then one more. Put some glue in, and then little fingers can push it inside, and then just hold it and it will stick together. So that is our basic daisy shape. And then with our last square, just want to fold it like we did before. Fold it again. Fold it again. And then just from the point, just draw a semicircle. Just draw a line and just cut that point off. And then just cut loads of lines down into it. So they're all like a comb, and then you can open that out, and this is the middle bit of our daisy. Now I've been using paint, but you could just use a yellow pen or pencil, or a yellow piece of paper, but I'm just going to paint it for now. If you've got a bit more time, you can use paint. So bright yellow, we'll just paint it. And we'll go that lovely daisy yellow colour that you have in the middle. Doesn't matter how well you do it. Depends if you get really into this and you want them to look really realistic, or how many you want to make. So I painted that yellow. And then we'll put some glue on the end of that. There. If it's wet, because you painted it, just leave it to dry. I haven't put much paint on here. Put some glue on. And then get your daisy. And then you just want to put that in the middle. And then little fingers can just hold it in. And there is your middle bit of your daisy now. Now then, to make the stem, you can make it whatever size you like, because you can cut this bit off, but you need a paintbrush or a pencil or a stick, or this is like a kebab stick thing. Just get corner of your rectangle, fold it over, and then just roll it. Takes a few goes to get it started. Roll it, and then before you get to the end, so about here, get your Pritt stick and just put loads of glue all over it. If it unrolls a bit, it doesn't matter. Try to keep it nice and tight though. Okay, so, and then just finish off rolling it and it should stick together. So there you go. And then take your pencil or your stick out, and now you've got your stem. You can paint that green like I've done, and along the top you want to cut 3 lines. 1, 2, 3, and then fold them down. And then you want to put a little bit of Pritt stick on the end. And then you're just going to pop your daisy on top, and that is the stem of your daisy. So these are my daisies. I've also been making roses, which is similar. You just cut, instead of cutting those petal shapes, you just make them a bit bigger, and then you roll the edges over with your stick at the end. So have fun making these. Enjoy your half-term holiday, and we'll see you at Wychwood next year. Looking forward to it. Okay, thanks a lot. Bye.
Hi there, Jem here again. I hope you're enjoying Virtually Wychwood. Now, as you know, I programme the family activities and workshops and children's activities at Wychwood, but alongside that, I'm also a circus performer and workshop leader, and I work under the name Thomas Trilby. Now, in all the 15 years of Wychwood so far, I have never performed at the festival. I'm normally so busy dashing around, organising things, that I can't get my head around performing as well. So, for the first time ever, I am going to do a little show at Virtually Wychwood, but you know what I mean. So, for example, the sorts of things that I do are juggling. Now, you may have seen, or coming up, we have Steve Chaos, who is going to teach you how to do some juggling. Now, juggling, of course, as you know, looks like this. Now, what I want you to do is not to watch all 3 balls at once, but just to watch the white one. That will make it much clearer as we go through. So, for example, the white one goes over the top like that, sometimes over the top like that, sometimes over the top like that. Sometimes they will follow it. Now, once they've all followed it over the top that way, they all follow it over the top the other way instead. When they've gone round that way, they follow it over the top both ways, like so. Now, keep your eye on that white one, because it's, oh no, hang on, where's it? It's the white one that goes under the arm. Sometimes it's the white one that I catch downwards in that hand, or downwards in that hand, or hang on a minute, there we go, definitely onto the floor, because I'm going to catch them all downwards with that hand. Then what's going to happen is the white one is going to go under my leg, for example, or it might go off the back of my hand, or it might go off my knee, or it might go up like this, and even off my head like so. There we go. Now after that, what I can do is catch all 3, which is a perfect clapping point, so don't miss that. After you've done that, you can restart by throwing them all under your leg, catching that one, and carrying on. Then things get a little bit stranger, because that one goes up the middle and they go up the sides, and when they've done that for a while, they swap, so that goes over like so. Then weird things happen, like this one. This is a very strange trick, you're never quite sure what's going on there. Or this one, oh, hang on a minute, there we go. Oh, bring it round there, and like that one as well, very strange. Now, once that's happened, I can finish with my favourite juggling trick, and if you've been saving your applause, this is the one to clap for. Please clap quickly, it doesn't last long. 3, 2, 1, up like so, and round like so, and then bang, on the floor. There's nothing like a tidy finish, ladies and gentlemen, and that was nothing like a tidy finish. So here we go. Up, bum, bum. Oh, no, not that time. Here we go. Bum, bum. There we go. And we've got it like so. And up. Thank you very much. After that, I sometimes like to do a little bit of plate spinning. So, for example, I'll take the plate like this. And once I've got the plate spinning like so, the aim is to get it spinning like this and then do tricks. For example, a throw and a catch. I can do it a little bit higher. Would you like to see it higher? Okay, here we go, a little bit higher. I'm going to do a throw and... No, you want the plate higher. Okay, here we go. The plate up, and down like so. Of course, that's catching it on one end of the stick. You can also catch it on the other end of the stick. Bring it back round and down like so. After that, you can go, for example, under the leg, like so. Or even under the leg, throw and catch. Look, over there at the back of the garden. Oh, wait, no, let's try again. First time I get it pretty wrong is okay. Second time I get it wrong is slightly embarrassing. Third time I get it wrong, apparently I've got to get a proper job. Okay, so here we go. Under the leg. Yeah. And down like so. But of course, my favourite tricks are balancing it on, for example, my chin. Like this. Ooh, there we go. And maybe on my nose, like this. And there we go. And my very favourite, of course, is the ear balance. The ear balance. Okay, you ready for the ear balance? So I'm going to balance it on my forehead, just ear. The ear. Okay, here we go. The ear balance. Look, do not know if you watch Star Trek, because on Star Trek they have a left ear, a right ear, and the final front ear. Okay, don't worry, here we go. Onto the ear like so, on my forehead, just ear. And of course, if you're being picky, of course I can do the ear balance a little bit like this. Oh, not quite. Let's try again. Here we go. Onto the ear, like so. Excellent, we've got it. And of course, my very favourite trick with the plate is slightly gruesome. You have to get it spinning. You go on here like this. You go round here until my arm won't go any further. And hopefully the plate may disappear against the screen. We come all the way back round to the same place again. And just to show you one more thing before we finish, I'd like to show you some balloon modelling, if I may. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, balloon modelling. So I'm going to take this balloon here, and I will do a little bit of balloon modelling for you. Here we go. Thank you, balloon modelling, thank you. It's terrible. Actually, I don't want to show off, but I do have a record in balloon modelling. There we go, there's my record in balloon modelling. And I don't want to show off, but it's actually a world record. Oh, it's terrible, isn't it? Okay, so what I'll do is a very quick balloon model. Here we go. So there are, of course, thousands of things you can make with a balloon, and they all look like dogs. Here we go. The balloon worm, ladies. No, okay, here we go. The balloon tadpole. No, okay, here we go. Okay, we are running out of time, so let's go for the balloon. Snake. Fish. Okay, we'll try and make the balloon dog, ladies and gentlemen, but not making it the normal way. I'm going to make it without even looking. So the hope is that as we go around here, something that looks a little bit like a balloon dog is happening behind my back. I don't know, anything could be happening, to be honest, but hopefully as I come around here and come around like this, we'll have a balloon dog like this. Thank you very much. And of course, so save your applause, because it's actually a poodle. Thank you very much. You're very kind. Excellent. There we go. What do you call a dog with a cold? A chihuahua. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying Virtually Wychwood. Don't forget the crowdfunding opportunities. You can get lots of offers for next year for the festival. Don't forget to book your tickets for Wychwood 2021. As you know, we've got a really exciting programme lined up. Lots of different things for families and children. One more trick just to finish. I'm going to take the hat like this and see if I can do you not one hat trick, not two hat tricks, but a hat trick of hat tricks. Okay, trick number one. Here we go. We go up and over like this. But the actual trick is to go up and onto the head, like so. Off this way, down like so. Onto the head, off this way, onto the elbow, and up, and up, and up. Just building the tension, Here we go. Oh, and off like so, down onto the foot. And then onto the head. Drum roll, ladies and gentlemen, please. Drum roll, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, and I've got to tell you, I'm more amazed than you are that actually worked. I am a full-time professional entertainer. I work under the name Thomas Trilby. Please do have a look on social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and on my website www.thomastrilby.co.uk. A massive thank you to all of the contributors who have given their time for Wychwood today to support the festival. They're not getting paid, they've given their time to support the festival so that we can carry on into next year as strongly as possible. So, thank you very much for watching and enjoy the rest of Virtually Wychwood. Cheerio!
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Stylin', wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band about that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh!
Okay, so we're going to run through the dance with you. So first of all, we're just stepping to the side and we are clapping. It's very windy, very windy out here. So taking our right foot, we're going to step to the right, we're going to turn, and then we're going to jump and clap at the same time. Okay, and then we're going to be going back the other way. So step to the left, turn, jump and clap. Perfect. So we do that 4 times in total. So turn, jump and clap. 3, jump and clap. 4, jump and clap. Well done. Next, we're going to be pointing up to the right, up to the sky. Point up to the right, point up to the left, and then we're going to go point down to the ground. So we're going to go right down to the ground and left down to the ground. So right, left, bottom right, bottom left. Well done. Okay, so the next move we're going to do is we're going to roll our arms forward and roll them back. Roll them forward and roll them back. So we're only doing that once. Let's practice that all together. So clap your hands. You turn to the right, jump and clap. Turn to the left, jump and clap. Turn to the right, jump and clap. Turn to the left, jump and clap. Point up, point down, and then roll your arms forward. Well done. So the next move, we're going to be blowing kisses. Blowing kisses, and then we're going to shimmy our hands to the side. And we're going to turn to the right, and we're going to jump and clap again. Shimmy our hands to the side. Turn the other way. We're also including a head nod. So shimmy the hands, head nod, turn to the right, shimmy the hands, head nod, turn to the left. We do that 4 times in total. The next move, we're going to come down to the ground. We're going to shake our hands out. And then we're going to go, when we get to the top, we're going to go, woo! Okay, as loud as you can. Woo! And then we're going to go the other side. Shake our hands out. When we get to the top, woo! And that, again, is 4 times. So 1, 2, 3, woo! 1, 2, 3, woo! 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Next, we're just going to freestyle. So do whatever you feel like, jumping around, flossing, spinning, whatever you want to do. Freestyle moment. This is your time to shine. And then it's wait, just watch. Okay, so shaking our finger out and pointing to our eyes. Last move, we're swinging our hips and our arms at the same time. So we're going to go the other way. So to the left, to the right, and a big circle. Shall we try all of that together? Let's go. Okay.
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Stylin', wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bought that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Stop. Wait a minute. Fill my cup, put some nigga in it. Take a sip, sign the check.
Hi everyone, my name's Gemma and I'm an artist. It's really nice to be able to draw for you all this weekend for Virtual Wychwood. I'm going to show you how to draw a farting elephant. So what you need to find is a pen, a nice big piece of paper. Have your piece of paper this way round, so landscape, and I'm going to do this drawing line by line. Your drawing might not look exactly like mine, but it doesn't matter. Everyone draws in a different way. If you try and follow my drawing line by line, and hopefully at the end you'll have a fantastic farting elephant. So here we go. So first of all, we're going to start by drawing the elephant's head. So about 2/3 of the way over, we're going to make a line like this. A straight line that goes up, and we can wiggle. And then we're going to do a bump. And then we're kind of doing this shape again, but on the other side. So straight line that goes down and come down like that. These are going to be the elephant's ears. So we can do this sort of zigzag down like that, and a zigzag down like that. Next we're going to do the elephant's eyes. So I'm going to give my elephant, actually let's do the round eyes first. 1, 2. I'm going to make my elephant look a bit sort of devilish, like he's, you know, really done a really stinky one. So let's give him evil eyebrows. And he's going to be looking this way. Next I'm going to do the front tusk. So starting just below his eye, big curve, nice big tusk, and then back again. Now before we do the trunk, the tusk at the back, I'm going to get the trunk in. So we're coming down, wiggle, 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 all around. The good thing about an elephant's trunk is quite bendy. Doesn't really matter where you go. We do the end, which is a little mark like this, and come back. Just getting a bit wider as you go up. And then let's do the other tusk. We can't see all of it, just the end like that. And then we're going to join this ear up here. And let's bring that one up there. He hasn't got a mouth. We can't really see much of his mouth. Just a little grin here. And let's do some little marks on his trunk like this to make it look a bit wrinkly. You can come all the way up. Little bits on the inside of his ear here. And those marks there. A couple of hairs on top of his head. So there's his head. Next we're going to do the body. Let's just give him a bottom lip. So, nice big fat body. So coming up really high, really round. I'm going to stop there, and I'm going to carry on my sort of circle down like this. I'm stopping again here for a leg. Carry on round again. Stopping for the other legs and back up. Okay, so 2 little gaps there and there. So I'm going to draw the front legs first. So let's go down. Little wiggle, out to the foot, up, little wiggle, back. And we'll draw the leg that's behind. So we can't see all of it, and it's a little bit higher. So just like that. Back legs, down, little wiggle, coming down the same as far as we have here. Wiggle back, like that. And then the back leg that's behind, just like that. Little wrinkles on his knees. And let's do his toenails as well. There we go. So, if he's farting, his tail is going to be lifted right up in the air, straight up, like this. Bit of hair on the end. Let's just put a little bit of shading on his body. There we go. Now, the exciting bit, time for the fart. So, let's do some big movement lines here. It's really shooting out. And obviously when you're drawing a fart, you're just drawing a cloud. Clouds are pretty easy to draw. So it's just a bumpy mark, going round, bump, 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 and back. All the way round. And then you can put a few bumps in here like this to make it look a bit more three-dimensional. And what noise do you think an elephant makes when it farts? We can put a sound effect in there. Now you can put whatever you want, but I think the noise an elephant makes when it farts is a big, loud trump. So let's write trump. Up at the top. And there you go. If you want to, you can put a bit of colour on it. You could colour your elephant in a bit. I'm just going to put a bit of green here on this fart. Make it look super stinky. And there you go, your very own farting elephant. Hi everyone, my name's Gemma and I'm an artist. It's really nice to be able to draw for you all this weekend for Virtual Wychwood. I'm going to show you how to draw a...
Hello. It's Basil Brash here with a special message to all my friends from the Wychwood Festival. I'm so sorry that we can't get together this year. It's like things are conspiring against us. However, we will be back together next year celebrating, and we can party like it's 2019. Or 19 minutes past 8 in old money. Boom, boom. Keep your pecker up, keep socially distancing from other folks, and you never know, one day we can all get together and celebrate. Boom, boom from Basil, and keep happy. Anybody got any jelly babies? That'll keep me happy.
It's Chris, isn't it? Like these bloody candles!
Left to the rhythm, made out of brown paper. Sounds like we're bringing up a different nature. Rhythms get great and the rhythms they get greater. Whole configuration, new riff and new structure. Tight, we wrap it up, it's wrapped there. Roll deep on needs and keep these MCs in the streets. Gonna put the foot on the accelerator. Keeping it deep on the generator. Stay who gonna race or who gonna we? Yeah, it's gonna go small like trees. Yeah, it's gonna wet on the trees. Hey! Who got the bad boy flow, yo? Who got the Phil Collins know, yo? Who got the keys to my Peugeot? Who got the yes? Something of a different base. Fresh, these are minds that never meet. Hey, said how to live into your line by line. Said force is the power of the source in the rhyme.
Hello everybody in Wychwood land, it's Graham here. I hope you're enjoying the day so far. What a wonderful day for a festival. It's a shame we can't be in a field right now. But we're making the most of it, and thank you so much to everybody who has volunteered their time and energies today to bring this together. Just wanted to tell you a few things about next year at this point before we go into our evening entertainment. This day has been a bit of a trial for us to see how we can do a virtual festival, and next year we will have our wonderful main live event, but we're also going to have a virtual festival running alongside that with content from all the venues being streamed and lots of interaction between our audience here and audiences at home. So this is the new ticket that we're launching today. It's for a household and it's just £45. If you haven't got your tickets already for next year, you can buy your live tickets as it were, and also now a virtual family ticket if you think you want to start that way. And then if we have capacity next year, you would be able to upgrade that to a ticket on site. So over to the entertainment for the evening now, and Sam, we've just been back to our tent, we've got our evening attire on ready to dance, so let's go back to the main arena. Lots of love.
Right. Yeah. Is it recording? Huh? Is it recording? I didn't turn it on. Okay, well, I guess so. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Ready? What's the thing? Nice one. Alright, cool. Do it.
out the poison. Let's get on deck. Vampire's love, pass through my neck. Suck out the poison. Let's get on deck. Cheers for tuning in. Yeah, thanks for joining us in our garden. We're Honey. Yeah, thanks for Wychwood for still running during quarantine. Big ups. This next one's a cover. Cheers. Yeah, Wychwood's got a GoFundMe page where you can donate, try and keep the music scene alive, make sure festivals can still keep on running. Yeah, it's the last one. It's called Black and White. It's about life being shit, but it's alright. It's alright. Kind of applicable. Just 'cause I cry doesn't mean I'm not alright. I think you just got a bit of something in my eye. And yeah, life can be kinda shy when you got a cigarette. You don't know which to light. Oh. Life is like we white stripes. Think of my story due to lack of interest. The things I give you sounding don't seem to impress. Pretty girls in the dresses, all my precinct children, please think I'm gonna be fucking a mess. Oh, and that's what I like. You feeling alright? Oh, and that's what I like. Just gonna cry, it doesn't mean I'm not fun. Just get a bit deep when I run out of wine. And yeah, life is all kind of shite. Plus the self-destructive brain seems a drastic overstep. But I'll be just fine. I got my mates by my side. Life is back with white stripes. Cheers for watching, everyone. Yeah, follow us at honey.bound on Instagram, HUNI on Facebook. Easy. Enjoy it. See you later, everyone. Cheers. Well, in the summertime, when the weather's high, you can stretch right up into the sky. When the weather's fine, you got women on your mind. Without a drink, out driving, go out to see what you find. If daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. And if daddy's poor, just do what you feel. Come along with me, do it, son, baby, son, it's 25. When the sun goes down, you can make it good goodbye. Bad people, we're not dirty, I mean we love everybody, but we do what we need. When the summer seal, we go fishing or we swimming in the sea. We're always happy without the need to get off the last
Hi, I'm Jean and Lana. I'm playing for Wychwood Festival this year, but virtually, which is really bizarre. I'm really sorry that we couldn't be there in person, but I hope you enjoy the set. This first one is a cover, and you will definitely know it. You don't have to be beautiful to turn me on. I just want your body, baby, and I still don't. You don't need experience to turn me out. You just leave it all up to me. I'm gonna show you what it's all about. You don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my world. Ain't no particular sign of my compatible. We just want your extra time and your keys. Don't have to talk dirty, mama, if you wanna impress me. You can't be too flirty, baby. I know how to undress me. I wanna be your fantasy, and baby, you could be mine. You just leave it all up to me, and we could have a real good time. Don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my world. Ain't no particular sign of my compatible with. Just want your extra time and your keys. Don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my world. Ain't no particular sign of my compatible with. Just want your extra time and keys. Thank you very much. The next song is an original, and I released it in January. I hope you enjoy. It is out on Spotify if you want to go give it a listen. Jean Lana. It's called Something Good. Baby, oh, I love you so, but I think you should go. You said my smile was the best in the world, and I believed you. You said that we both could take on the world, and I believed you. You said that it's just the weight of the world, and I believed you. They said I was waiting for something. They said wanna go. They said I was waiting for something. They said I was waiting for something. You said that I could be something. No, you said that I could be something. Thank you very much. Going back to the cover, I'm switching them back and forth. Hope you're really enjoying the festival. I know it's really bizarre, and it is bizarre to play as well. Finish a song and you're like, huh, it's just me. If you've seen me play before, you would have heard me play this song, and it's called Mama's Broken Heart. I cut my bangs with some rusty kitchen scissors. I scream his name till the neighbors call the cops. I numb my pain at the expense of my liver. Don't know what I did next, all I know I couldn't stop. Got out of line with the barflies and the Baptists. My mama's phone started ringing off the hook. I can hear her now saying she ain't gonna have it. No matter how you feel, it only matters how you look. Go and fix your makeup, girl, it's just a breakup, girl, it's high and you're crazy and start acting like a lady. Cause I raised you better, gotta keep it together even when you fall apart. They say my mama's broken heart. Wish I could be just a little less dramatic, like a Kennedy when Camelot came down in flames. Leave it to me to be holding the matches when the fire trucks show up and there's nobody else to blame. Can't get revenge, I keep a spotless reputation. Sometimes revenge is a choice you gotta make. My mama came from a softer generation where you get a grip and you bite your lip just to save a bit of face. Go and fix your makeup, girl, it's just a breakup, girl, and hide you're crazy and start acting like a lady. Cause I raised you better, gotta keep it together even when you fall apart. This ain't my mama's broken heart. Powder your nose, paint your toes, cross your legs and keep them closed. Cross your T's, dot your I's and never let them see you cry. Go and fix your makeup, girl, it's just a breakup, girl, and hide you're crazy and start acting like a lady. Cause I raised you better, gotta keep it together even when you fall apart. This ain't my mama's broken heart. Thank you very much. So bizarre. This is my last song, and it's a really recent release. I released it literally 14th of May, and it's called Ask Me. And there will be merchandise coming out with this as well. Be t-shirts, which will hopefully be available in a couple of weeks. Yeah, thank you for having me. I'm Gina Lana. Follow on Facebook, see the other amazing acts, because there are some amazing acts on this lineup. And thank you for having me to Virtual Wychwood. It's been really fun. This last one's called Ask Me. And go listen to it on Spotify if you're bored or don't have anything to do during the isolation. Thanks for having me. I'm so tired, you don't know. I've been trying for a long time. Maybe you tell the truth. I wonder if you're still mine. Where's the light I used to know? And how it feels to let you go. And if you're sitting in the stairway and you know I won't leave, if you wanted me and you know I won't leave. If you wanted me to stay, just ask me. And if you're sitting in the stairway and you know I can't breathe, if you wanted me to stay, just ask me. Just ask me. Just ask me. Thank you very much. I've been Jean Lana, and have a great rest of the festival.
So we are Fix A, I'm Lucy, this is Matt, and we're going to be singing a couple of originals and a few covers for you during the set. This is for Virtually Wychwood. We hope you enjoy it, yes. Crave Control. The first song is Crave Control, which is an original.
Hanging my thoughts, I need a line. I can't find my peace of mind, and Sunday seems so far away. It has its ways, it's deja vu, like I knew you. And take me to my happy place. I love you so. I crave your control. Look in my eyes and tell me you lie. They roll off my dirty rhymes. I move in my sleep, so far from your blue deep eyes. I can't deny. Love you so. I
an original one, and the next one we're going to be doing is a cover from Billie Eilish, which is I Don't Want to Be You Anymore.
Don't be that way, fall apart twice a day. I just wish you could feel what you say. Show, never tell, but I know you too well. Got a mood that you wish you could sell. If teardrops could be bottled, there'll be swimming pools filled by models. Told a tight dress is what makes you a whore. If I love you was a promise, would you break it if you're honest? Tell the mirror that you know she's heard before. I don't wanna be you, 'cause I don't wanna be you anymore. Hands getting cold, losing feelings, getting old. Was I made from a broken mold? Hands I can shake, we've made every mistake. Only you know the way that I break. If teardrops could be bottled, there'll be swimming pools filled by models. Told a tight dress is what makes you a whore. If I love you was a promise, would you break it if you're honest? Tell the mirror you know she's heard before. 'Cause I don't wanna be you. I don't wanna be you. I don't wanna be you anymore.
Yay! I hope everybody is staying safe and being well back at home. But the next song is another, the next song is another original called Conversation Is Killing Me.
The moonlight shines down the spine. The mood is so divine. So flick a switch and sit with me and watch the sunrise free. I'm dancing on my own. Your feet so discreet. Your conversation, it's killing me. And don't you skip a beat. Let's move together, baby. It's just you and me. We come together like rain and clouds. It's misty in the underground. Let's take it too far and drink it on the move. Maybe I just want to fly away. What more can I say? I'm dancing on my own. all together, baby. Yeah. It's just you and me. We come together like rainy clouds. It's misty in the underground. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, oh.
Woo! Okay, and this is going to be, yeah, our final song, which is a cover of Creep.
When you were here before, could look you in the eyes. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so very special, but I'm a creep, and I'm a widow. The hell am I doing here? 'Cause I don't belong here. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so very special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep, and I'm a widow. The hell am I doing here? 'Cause I don't belong here, but I'm a creep, and I'm a widow. The hell am I doing here? 'Cause I don't belong here. 'Cause I don't belong here.
Okay, thank you, and I hope you enjoy the rest of Virtually Wychwood, and have a great day.
Hi everybody, Sue Torres here. You wouldn't normally see me because I'm usually hidden behind a high-vis jacket looking after all the lovely volunteers, the amazing people that help run Wychwood. I've been fortunate enough to be working with the festival since its beginning, and I'm very proud to be part of the festival. This year's going to be obviously different, so I'm really glad you're able to join us, and I hope you're going to have a fabulous, fabulous day. The weather is amazing, and for once I shall be able to not have to put my high-vis jacket on, and I'll be able to join you, raise a glass and enjoy the music. So here's to everybody. I very, very much look forward to seeing you all next year. Have a good day. Cheers.
Hey, we're out to Jesus.
Would not believe your eyes. 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. 'Cause they fill the open air, leave teardrops everywhere. You think me rude, but I would just stand and stare. I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. Cause I get 1,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs as they try to teach me how to dance. A foxtrot above my head, a socks on beneath my bed, a disco ball is just hanging by a thread. I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. Leave my door open just a crack. I feel like such an insomniac. Do I tire counting sheep? But I'm far too tired to fall asleep. For 10 million fireflies, I'm weird 'cause I hate goodbyes. I got misty eyes as they said farewell. I know where several are, 'cause my dreams get real bizarre. 'Cause I saved a few and I keep them in a jar. I like to make myself believe the planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. I'd like to make myself believe the planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, because my dreams are bursting at the seams.
Whew. It is very warm. This is horrible. What happens when you record in your bedroom? Blimey. Right, next song is a classic.
I'm through with standing in line to club and never getting in. It's not a bottom on the night, I'm never gonna win. This life hasn't turned out quite the way I want it to be. Tell me what you want. I want a brand new house on an episode of Cribs and a bathroom I can play baseball in. A king size tub big enough for 10 plus me. I need a credit card that's got no limit and a big bad jet with a bedroom in it. Gonna join the Mile High Club at 37,000 feet. I want a newer tour bus full of old guitars, my own star on Hollywood Boulevard. Somewhere between Cher and James Dean is fine for me. Gonna trade this life for fortune Playboy mansion, data center fold who loves to blow my money for me. So what you need? I'm gonna trade this life for fortune and fame. I even cut my hair, change my name. We all just wanna be big rock stars and live in hilltop houses, driving 15 cars. The girls come easy and the drugs come cheap. We'll all stay skinny cause we just won't need them. Hang out in the coolest bars with the VIPs, with the movie stars. Every good gold digger's gonna wind up there. Every playboy bunny with a bleach blonde hair. Hide out in the private rooms with the latest dictionary with the D's who's who. They'll get you any day with that evil smile. Everybody's got a drug dealer on speed dial. Hey, hey, I wanna be a rock star. Gonna sing those songs that offend the senses. Gonna pop my pills from a Pez dispenser. Get washed up singers writing all my songs and sing them every night so I don't get them all wrong. All just wanna be big rock stars, living hilltop houses, driving 15 cars. The girls come easy and the drugs come cheap. We'll all stay skinny cause we just won't need them. Hang out in the coolest bars with the VIPs, with the movie stars. Every good gold digger's gonna wind up there. Every playboy bunny with a bleach blonde hair. And we'll hang out in the private rooms with the latest dictionary with the D's who's who. They'll get you any day with that evil smile. Everybody's got a drug dealer on speed dial. And we'll, hey, hey, I wanna be a rock star. Hey, hey, I wanna be a rock star.
Whew. Right, this is the final track. I hope you enjoy. This is Living La Vida Loca.
She's into superstition, black cats and voodoo dolls. I feel the premonition that girl's gonna make me fall. She's into sensations, new kicks in the candlelight. She's got new addiction for every day and night. She'll make you take your clothes off and go dancing in the rain. She'll make you live her crazy life, and she'll take away your pain like a bullet to your brain. Come on,
Well, thank you very much. We've been Wrapped in Cheese. I'm Finn Kirk. On rhythm guitar, we had Aaron. On lead guitar, we had Matthew. On drums, we had Alex. This was so much fun to coordinate together. But thank you to Wychwood Virtual for having us. It's a shame we weren't able to perform at the actual festival, but I think things like this are important. But anyway, thanks for listening. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoy the rest of the acts. God, I go so red when I sing. Thank you very much.
Hello everybody in Wychwood land, it's Graham here. I hope you're enjoying the day so far. What a wonderful day for a festival. It's a shame we can't be in a field right now. But we're making the most of it, and thank you so much to everybody who has volunteered their time and energies today to bring this together. Just wanted to tell you a few things about next year at this point before we go into our evening entertainment. This day has been a bit of a trial for us to see how we can do a virtual festival, and next year we will have our wonderful main live event, but we're also going to have a virtual festival running alongside that with content from all the venues being streamed and lots of interaction between our audience here and audiences at home. So this is the new ticket that we're launching today. It's for a household and it's just £45. If you haven't got your tickets already for next year, you can buy your live tickets, as it were, and also now a virtual family ticket if you think you want to start that way. And then if we have capacity next year, you would be able to upgrade that to a ticket on site. So over to the entertainment for the evening now, and Sam, we've just been back to our tent, we've got our evening attire on ready to dance, so let's go back to the main arena. Lots of love.
Out of brown paper sounds like we're bringing up a different nature. Rhythms get great and the rhythms that get greater. More configuration, new riff and new structure. Tight, we wrap it up, it's raptured, yeah. Sit up, roll deep on needs and keep T's and T's in the streets. Gonna put the foot on the celebrator, keeping it deep on the generator. Stay who gonna result, who gonna we.
I'm Santia. Thank you, Wychwood, for involving me. This is my first online festival. The song's called Dandelion. Here we are again, every word a tragedy.
but to hear the sound of those children playing all night, filled with everyone in each hand, could be all they yearn for, but not today, and not this way, not today, for what are we yearning for? Thank you. This next song is called Lady at My Door. I hope you enjoy it. Trails of your cotton wool, tresses down the hall, gently she brushes by. Though you hear her from a mile, lady at my door, lady
Thank you for watching. I've been Santia.
In summertime when the weather's hot, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. When the weather's fine, you got women on your mind. Without a drink, cab driving, go out to see what you find. If your daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. And if your daddy's poor, just do what you feel. Come along with me, do it, Johnny, baby, turn it 25. When the sun goes down, you can make it good to the vibe. People in a dirty way, I mean we love everybody, but we do what we need. When the summer's here, we go fishing or we swimming in the sea. We're always happy without the reason, just our philosophy. Sing along with us, dee-dee-dee-dee, da-da-da-da-da, dee-dee-dee-dee, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Summertime when the weather is hot.
Hello. It's Basil Brash here with a special message to all my friends from the Wychwood Festival. I'm so sorry that we can't get together this year. It's like things are conspiring against us. However, we will be back together next year, celebrating, and we can party like it's 2019. Or 19 minutes past 8 in old money. Boom, boom. Keep your pecker up, keep socially distancing from other folks, and you never know, one day we can all get together and celebrate. Boom, boom from Bezel, and keep happy. Anybody got any jelly babies? They'll keep me happy.
It's Chris, isn't it? Like these bloody candles.
Left to the rhythm made out of brown paper. Sounds like we're bringing up a different nature. Rhythms get great and the rhythms that get greater. Whole configuration, new riff and new structure tight. We wrap it up in straps there. Road people need to keep these MCs in the streets. Gonna put the foot on the accelerator. Keeping it deep on the generator. Stay who gonna raise up, who gonna we? Yeah, it's gonna go small like trees. Yeah, it's gonna go small like trees. Who got the bad boy flow, yo? Who got the Phil Collins low, yo? Who got the keys to my Peugeot? Who got the yes? Something of a different base. Fresh, these are minds that never meet. Hey, said how to live it to your line by line. Said force is the power of the source in the rhyme.
In the summertime, when the weather's high, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. When the weather's fine, you got women on your mind. Without a drink, I'll be driving, go out to see you fine. If your daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. And if your daddy's poor, just do what you feel. Come along with me, do a ton, baby, ton, 25. When the sun goes down, you can make it good goodbye. People, we're not dirty, we love everybody, but we do what we need. When the summer's here, we go fishing, we'll be swimming in the sea. We're always happy. out for a meal. And if daddy's full, just do what you feel. Come along with me, do a ton of baby, ton of 25. When the sun goes down, you can make it good and goodbye. We're not bad people, we're not dirty, I mean we love everybody, but we do what we need. When the summer's here, we go fishing.
Wychwood is about loads of things, but most of all, it's about having fun, and that's exactly what we're going to do now. It's time for a pint of cider, a smile on your face, and folk on.
No, well, I said to him, listen, you may be the florist, but I'll decide for myself whether or not it's a blooming lovely day, thank you very much. Oh, we're on. Hello there. It's me, Derek Tinkleberry from Folk On here. Just wanted to send you one of these internet-based messages to say how sorry we are that the Wychwood Festival 2020 has had to be cancelled, on account of the ongoing coronavirus pandemic, of course. But what a fantastic idea this is, the Virtual Wychwood Festival that you're currently watching and no doubt enjoying. Now, we as a band wanted to provide you with some fantastic live content, but unfortunately, due to the rules of self-isolation, we are unable to do so. I am currently in my own home, Don is in his, and our Edmund is safely tucked away in his. Although, of course, we did have to tell him he was taking part in a national game of hide and seek, just to stop him worried about these sort of things. However, what we have done is provided you with a couple of them pre-recorded music videos for your listening pleasure. Now, please bear in mind, these were filmed before the social distancing rules kicked in. So, back when you could stand shoulder to shoulder with your bandmates, or back in the days when you could go and kiss and hug your family members whenever you wanted to. Or back in the days when you would have thought to yourself, now, should I drive to Durham just for childcare purposes, or should I make alternative arrangements nearer to home? Like I say, the good old days. So, enjoy the videos, and you know what? Why not go along to the Wychwood crowdfunder page and give them a bit of help financially to say how much you're enjoying the folk on music. Obviously, if you're not enjoying the folk on music, you know what I'd do? I'd go along and give them even more money as a silent protest. Obviously, if you're the sort of people that like to follow people, not literally, that's weird, but, on the social media, well, you can do that with us. We're there on Facebook and on Twitter and on Instagram, and it will be lovely to have you become one of our followers, or fofos, as we like to call you, the followers of Folk On. So, pop along to our respective sites and give us a follow. Well, there's nothing further for me to say, I'm sure, other than enjoy the rest of the festival and stay safe. Look after yourselves, your family members, your neighbours, your friends, and, well, you know what? Even complete strangers in these days. Take care. Right, now, is that off? Because it looks like it's still on. It's off. You know what? It was so much easier in the olden days, wasn't it? You put down the telephone, you knew the conversation was over. Anyway, I said to him, listen, mate, I'll have 12 dozen of your long stem red roses and chuck in a bit of that gypsophilia for good measure. She loved it.
Whether you're black or whether you're white, whether you're loose or whether you're tight, whether you're rich or whether you're broke, say it loud, say it proud, we wanna vote. Everybody say we wanna vote.
Check. Or I've got cash, if that's easier. You'd like a check, would you, sir? Who's that made payable to, exactly? Right. How'd you spell that? We're the bad boys from the Cotswoldshire, and we're here to make you perspire. Now we don't drink, and we don't smoke. Our only vice is we like to vote. And don't pardon me, we're not being crude. We're just three men of folk with a folky attitude. There's a man round the back of in a heart attack, cause he's in charge of the beat machine. Well, don't worry, don't choke, we're only saying folk, and everybody knows what we mean. Come on, boys!
Whether you're black or whether you're white, whether you're loose or whether you're tight, whether you're rich or whether you're broke, say it loud, say it proud, we wanna vote. Everybody say we wanna vote.
Yes, check the mic. I'm checking it. What is it I'm looking for? Exactly. Well, they say you're sick, which means we're good. It's the word on the street in our neighbourhood. Well, that's not quite true. I'm a lying toad. The word on our street says no through road. But I'm not talking about street places. No, I'm rapping about folk cases, jacks, kings, and a couple of queens. I'm the joker in the pack, and we're living the dream. Like a speaking spell, I just have to say F to the O to the L to the K.
Whether you're black or whether you're white, whether you're loose or whether you're tight, whether you're rich or whether you're broke, say it loud, say it proud, we wanna vote. Everybody say we wanna vote.
Folks talk about being hurdy-gurdy, but we heard to say, well, that's just absurdy. Back in the day, folk used to go, hey, lolly, 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 lolly. But not anymore, now we're on the scene.
scene. We got beads and beards and a beat machine. Well, don't get us wrong, we're not thugs or vandals, cause you can't look tough when you're wearing sandals. We're here to bring a little folk to your world. Let me hear you sing, every boy, every girl. Whether you're black or whether you're white, whether you're loose or whether you're tight, whether you're rich or whether you're broke, say it loud, say it proud, we wanna vote. Everybody say we wanna vote. And now, Mr. Edmund Sidebottom will amaze you with his mouth of incredible noises. Go on, Derek. Have a go, John. Oh, that's got him. Nice work, Don.
Yeah, I'd give it 6.5 out of 10.
Ah, now bear in mind, he wasn't actually using his mouth.
That's 7 then.
Nice. Open a window. So if you got folk down in your soul, don't keep it in, let it take control. Have a straggly beard and receding hair. Don't wear deodorant or even care. Start to play guitar or the violin or a little tin whistle and a mandolin. And you can drink real ale wherever you go, and you'll always wear shoes with an open toe. To all your friends you were a normal bloke, but now they'll say you're as queer as folk. Whether you're black or whether you're white, whether you're loose or whether you're tight, whether you're rich or whether you're broke, say it loud, say it proud, we wanna vote. Whether you're black or whether you're white, whether you're loose or whether you're tight, whether you're rich or whether you're broke, say it loud, say it proud, we wanna vote. Everybody say we wanna vote. Yes, check our flavour. Rhubarb. There's a label, can't you read it? And that goes out to all our big dogs, like the Great Dane and the Alsatian, St. Bernard, and all our hoes, and other bits of gardening paraphernalia. Nah, not forgetting all my fishermen, yeah, out there, keeping it real. Hey, naughty, naughty, day, hey, naughty, naughty, no. Tears to pick your tea. Homebrew. We are not strangers to the dark. Go away, they say. We don't want banjos or guitars. We've learned to be ashamed of sandaled feet. They say no when he blows. They just want something with a beat. But we won't let them break us down to dust. We know that there's a place for us, for we are harmonious.
1, 2, 3.
When the festivals won't let us play, we're gonna come on here and do it anyway. This ain't rock, this ain't pop, we ain't hip-hop kind of bloke. This is folk, look out, 'cause here we come. Playing this. We are not strangers to the dark. Go away, they say. We don't want banjos or guitars. We've learned to be ashamed of sandaled feet. They say no when he blows. They just want something with a beat. But we won't let them break us down to dust. We know that there's a place for us, for we are harmonious.
1, 2, 3.
When the festivals won't let us play, we're gonna come on here and do it anyway. This ain't rock, this ain't pop, we ain't hip-hop kind of bloke. This is folk, look out, 'cause here we come. Playing instruments that we love to strum. We ain't scared, we won't choke, though they say that we're a joke. This is folk. Another round of tweets hits our feed. say, 'cause you make our ears bleed. We are gonna do it anyway, we'll go the extra mile. We are folk on, and we're here to make you smile. But we won't let them break us down to dust. We know that there's a place for us, for we are harmonious. When the festivals won't let us play, we're gonna come on here and do it anyway. This ain't rock, this ain't pop, we ain't hip-hop kind of blow. This is folk, look out, 'cause here we come, playing instruments that we love to strum. We ain't scared, we won't choke, though they say that we're a joke. This is folk. This is folk.
It's always a joy to introduce our next act. She's one of the most exciting people around on the scene at the moment, so please enjoy the very talented Demi Mariner.
Hi everybody, my name's Demi Mariner. Welcome to Virtually Wychwood Festival. Virtually is Wychwood Festival in this room, I reckon. We even bought some trees. This is a song called Distorted Desires.
Palms got sweaty
It's a real pleasure to be part of Virtually Wychwood. I was very excited to be bringing my band back to Wychwood Festival this year, and I'm very sad that that isn't going ahead. But I would rather everybody be safe and well, and then us reconvene next year and really, really come back. So yeah, I will hopefully be playing next year and look forward to seeing you guys there. It'll be like this, but just with more instruments, basically. I think that's how it works. And louder, generally. More plugged in and things. Yeah?
Yeah.
This is Robbie Cavanagh, by the way, an exceptional artist who is, I'm lucky enough to have playing some guitar and singing some backing vocals for me. So, yeah. And we're not breaking any social distancing rules, we live together. I promise. We're doing it by the book, guys. This is a song called Last Summer, which I'm reminiscing about. Hope you enjoy it. I don't wanna feel breathless. I don't feel it at all. I don't wanna feel tired. Tired of losing a war. I don't wanna feel heartache. When it's not that hard to be loved. So honey, this is going my way. You're already giving up. You got a lot of nerve coming around here like you did last summer. Won't sit around like you know your worth. Something more than a part-time lover. 'Cause honey, this is gonna fall apart if we don't save it soon. If I never left, would you still be here too? I'm not willing to settle or to settle down when there is so much for you to know. Then it's safer fooling around. Don't give a damn about your problems if you don't care for mine. And honey, if we're being honest, it was only a matter of time. You got a lot of nerve coming around here like you did last summer. Won't sit around like you know your worth. Something more than a part-time lover. 'Cause honey, this is gonna fall apart if we don't save it soon. If I never left, would you still be here too? Be here too. Be here You got a lot of nerve coming around here like you did last summer. Won't sit around like you know your worth. Something more than a part-time lover. 'Cause honey, this is gonna fall apart if we don't save it soon. And if I never left, would you still be here too? If I never left, would you still be here too? If I never left, would you still be here too? Cheers! Thank you so much, everybody. I really hope that you're enjoying this little set in amongst this amazing festival. As I said, my name's Demi Mariner. I hope you're enjoying it, and please do check out some of my music if you are. You can find everything you'll need to know at demimariner.co.uk, and if you just search Demi Mariner on social media as a whole, something or other will appear. Hopefully it'll be me. We're going to take it down just ever so briefly for a second to a song of mine called Don't You Worry. I have a little live video of this song out on YouTube, so if you enjoy it and want to see it in a lovely chapel with some more instrumentation, then please do go and check that out. But yeah, this is Don't You Worry. Little darling, dry your eyes. I have told you 1,000 times that I'll be fine and I'll be home when you open your eyes. There are people, kind of people like you, find it hard to see. I know you worry, but don't you worry about me. How are you? I know work takes its toll on you, but don't you get down, turn up that frown. I'll be wherever you want me to be, 'cause no matter when the weather leaves you feeling ever so blue, you know I worry, oh how I worry about you. And I know you get down when I'm not around, and I'm sorry for leaving so soon. Oh, but when I get home, all my troubles are gone, and I know that yours are too. When there's a sadness, there is a loneliness, but your heart will never be harmed, no matter how far away I am today or tomorrow. I'll be back so soon, oh you'll see. I know you worry, but don't you worry about me. And I know you get down when I'm not around, and I'm sorry for leaving so soon. Oh, but when I get home, all my troubles are gone, and I know that yours are too. There are people, kind of people like you, that find it much harder to see. And I know you worry, but don't you worry about me. I know that you worry, but don't you worry about me. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you tuning in and supporting Wychwood Festival. Wychwood is an amazing festival, and a festival that I have been honoured enough to be involved in and performing at for many years now, and it's always such an incredible weekend. It's run by such amazing people that care so much about live music and a platform for people to perform on. And you guys as an audience, they care so much about you, and I know that it's very difficult for them as well as many other people this summer to not have these sorts of events going ahead. There is a crowdfund campaign for Wychwood Festival going on, so if you head over to Crowdfunder and search for Wychwood Festival, there is one going on, and if you can donate anything to help them kind of get past this year and bring a bigger and better festival for you next year, then that really would be amazing. So please do go and check that out. And also just check out all of the artists that are playing or should be playing this year, and go and send them some love. It's a funny time, but we're going to get through it, and we're all going to be there next year, bigger and better than ever, I believe. I'm going to do one more song for you guys. Thank you again so much. My name's Demi Mariner, so please do go and check me out at demimariner.co.uk. I've got a whole heap of stuff out and going on, and I'm doing my best to virtually entertain all of you as much as I possibly can during this period of time. So there's a heap of videos out for you guys to go and watch and enjoy. But yeah, take care, look after yourself, look after the ones you love, and I'll see you next year. Are you worth my Are you worth my sin? Thank you so much. I'll see you next year.
Hello, Robin from Thrill Collins here. Sorry we can't be with you at Wychwood 2020. We'll see you in 2021 when everything's a bit more normal. Here's a load of UK garage from a few years ago. Imagine that.
You're gonna love this next guy. Last year, he nearly caused a riot. Probably wasn't his fault, possibly was mine.
Hello, Robin from Thrill Collins here. Sorry we can't be with you at Wychwood 2020. We'll see you in 2021 when everything's a bit...
Love this next guy. Last year, he nearly caused a riot. Probably wasn't his...
Hello, Robin from Thrill Collins here. Sorry we can't be with you.
You're gonna love this next guy. Last year, he nearly caused a riot. Probably wasn't his fault, possibly was my fault, but we were chatting before he went on, and he was telling me that wherever he went, when he went on, the sun always came out, and it was Sunday and it was drizzly, and sure enough, on he went, and the sun came out. So when he finished, I sort of gave this story, told the audience what had happened, and somewhat foolishly said, so tonight, if it starts raining when the Stranglers are on, then we'll take them off and this guy can come on and the sun will shine. I thought that was reasonable enough. About an hour later, what have you said? I said, pardon? It's great. What have you said? About the Stranglers not appearing. I said, pardon? He said, everybody's gone round it. You've said on stage the Stranglers are not appearing. So they misunderstood what I said. So I don't think we can blame him for it. What I can tell you, the sun shone then, the sun's shining now. He always shines. He is unique. He is Mr. B, the gentleman rhymer.
Hello chums, it's Mr. B, the gentleman rhymer here. I hope you're all well. Welcome indeed to my little Virtually Wychwood set. I do hope you enjoy yourselves in the next short while. I'm going to start off with a number which I often start off with, mainly because I'm a contrary cove, but also I think, at the moment, this expresses some of the feelings we've been feeling during isolation. Thus. We are again at a chap hop show. We're terribly excited and raring to go. Will he play Timothy? Probably not. Or will he play obscure stuff that I haven't got? More likely. Now I hear the groan of disappointment. You should have known I'm a contrary cove. You've overestimated me. Have a better place to be where I might remove my strides and prepare a cup of tea. Find the Welsh channels on the telly. Pop the contents of the minibar into my belly. So let's plough through this rubbish one more time before off to Bedfordshire I climb. And when I sell you merchandise, we'll be the best of friends. But that friendship's bound to die when that transaction ends. Why? I'm looking forward to leaving. I'm looking forward to getting on out. I'm looking forward to leaving. Oh, that's what I'm all about. I'm sure your company's rather splendid, but you know that when we talk I can't wait to end it. Leaving's just my favourite thing to do. Oh, that's true. I'm just joshing, of course. Now it's not your fault, you're all perfectly grand. I just habitually like to leave wherever I am. I'm sure you're nice and I'm sure you are too, but it's something that they just have to do. When ladies take my hand and try to lead me to the floor, I'll bust a chap rock for their eyes and chap step out the door. I'm looking forward to leaving. I'm looking forward to getting on out. I'm looking forward to leaving. Oh, that's what I'm all about. I'm sure your company's rather splendid, but you know that when we talk I can't wait to end it. Leaving's just my favourite thing to do. Oh, that's true. I love you all really. It's all been nice now, I must go and watch a lovely ladies phone-in show. By accident, of course, I didn't mean to. Here we go. Right then, let's see if we can start things off a little properly then, shall we? You know, with a song I usually like to start off with, which has two important ingredients. Firstly, a list of rules with which we shall no doubt live our lives the moment we finally go out. And secondly, we're very pleased to hear a sing-along chorus. So what happens is this, I go, at the end of which you all scream in unison, all hail the chap. If we think we can do that, I hope we can at home. Let's continue.
One and a two.
Here we go then, let's hear you sing, all hail the chap. And another one. At the approach of the millennial malaise, Lord Blighty was in need of a perennial braze. The age of the Corinthian, the plunger and the dandy had given way to that of the prig and the boar. Just before boredom became a modus operandi, sunset stop the rot, I shall take no more. Society was floundering in squalid desperation, was swinging to save it was a savvy publication. I've often wondered how best to dress for wrestling between ties and cravats, which was the best thing. A wordy really sent me 3 ways the doff ones had. There were, I'd rather suspected that. At last we were decanted, knowledge sweet as sherry. The chap was here, we were all so very glad of it. You can stay sad in evolution or come and join us in our dandy revolution. Give the pipe a tap, park your rattle trap, raise your hat or cap, as we say, all hail the chap. All hail the chap. Now we all know rules are there to be broken, but never have truer words been spoken than in the code hereafter. Hey presto, here the 10 rules of the chap manifesto. Thou shalt almost always wear tweed, it's the only fabric you shall ever need. Thou shalt never not smoke, pipes made from briar, booze aged in oak. Always be courteous to the ladies, give an air of Zeus with a dash of Hades. Never ever wear pantaloon and neem, come on young scamps, there's still time to switch teams. Thou shalt always doff one's hat if you're a flaneur, or simply like a stop and chat. Never fasten the lower button of one's waistcoat. We don't make the rules, it's just the best kid. Thou shalt always speak properly, don't give the Westwards a monopoly. Never wear plimsolls if not doing sport, unless you're the chap hop superstar sort. Always worship the trouser press. The good Mr. Corby, he knows best. Always cultivate interesting facial hair. Not on the top here, not under there. It's a call to charms, a design for living within a world so unforgiving, where sloth and banality are the standard brew. We've upped our standards, so up yours too. Give the pipe a tap, park your rattle trap, raise your hat or cap, as we say, all hail the chap. Singing along at home now. That was your chance, you see. I'll lead us to the next one. All hail the chap. Nice and loud. All hail the chap. One more enormous one for luck. Here we go, fill your lungs. Let's hear you. All hail the chap. I thank you. Right then, I've popped the old banjo lady down because I'm to bust you a few rhymes in a pure hip-hop chap-hop style. This is from my latest long play. I say latest because I have a brand new long play coming out in about a week's time, called A Thoroughly Modern Existential Crisis. That'll be out, I believe, on the 5th of June, so look out for that. It's just out purely on the Bandcamp at the moment. mrbthegentlemanrhymer.bandcamp.com. So look out for that. It's going to be a right old corker. I mean, it's my isolation album, effectively. See, my voice is gone. I don't get to practice anymore with the voice because, there are no gigs anymore. But luckily, I'm just able to sit here in my siren suit and just be happy. Anyway, in the meantime, here's a little something from Dan Denister. This is for all you boozers out there. Want to see the chicken dance? That's what we do. Let me see you. That's right. Just got back from the club. Club Mercury, dear. Carl Shorten's running a tub because he works for me. All-night ethical debate with Acid Ted and Super Dicky. Like if I was a vegan but I ate fish, would the ladies still hate me? Oh yes, they're my best chums. That's right, they're my best chums. Had a gin and a scotch and a rum. Oh, yum, yum, yum. Carl Shorten proffers advice. How's about you tear it down a tad? I look him straight in the eyes and say, my good man, are you mad? I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm a drunk. That's right. So there, think I might have a nightcap, but I can't find the butler anywhere. Had a bit of a scare on the way back home. Fell into a ditch like a bitch anyway, though, hey-ho. Gotta get back on the horse, with the hair of the dog and show no remorse. Over the course of a night I might try and find some shot I bat my guts I fear might make a butt pie. Gotta sit on a throne and cry at times like this. I must admit, a chap could up and simply quit. Run to the smallest room and sit. Sometimes one needs a great big think about it. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm a drunk, thinking of having another, thinking of phoning my mother, thinking of numbing the pain, thinking of starting again, thinking of having a piddle. Isn't it all just a riddle? Thinking of making some beats, thinking I should get some sleep, thinking that balmy fluid might have been spiked. I knew it! I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm a drunk. Righto, chums, I couldn't possibly leave you without a bit of a rave-up, so this is for all you ravers out there. Now this one is dedicated to my old chum, Edward, who around about 1988, as some of us know, decided to rechristen himself Acid Ted. And he used to take me sometimes to places outside. Remember outside? That was nice. And he'd sometimes give me these little sweets that made me feel rather queer. So let me see you dancing out there. Obviously I can't see you, don't worry. I'm not Zuckerberg, I can't see you, it's fine. So don't forget though, do find me at Gentleman Rhymer on Twitter and Instagram, or indeed do download my brand new long player, A Thoroughly Modern Existential Crisis, coming out next Friday, 5th of June. Do find that, mrbthegentlemanrhymer.bandcamp.com. That's mrbthegentlemanrhymer.bandcamp.com. Download that and you'll have 14 tracks of brand new chap-hop in your lug-ales next week. In the meantime, let's dance. Well, you know that any mountain is capable of moving. I'm a gentleman rhymer and I'm proving you can be what you want to be. Let your soul and your body and your mind be free. There's nothing in the world that could hold us back. Write down the lyric, put it down on wax and cold rock, and take it straight to the top. With an attitude that's right, I cannot be stopped. Send your mind up what you want and you can get high. Put detailed thought into every desire. Believe in yourself, you know that you'll find there's no can't in a trouble-free mind of a kind. We all are that, and get me all the way is where I'm at. With delivery smooth like water from a fountain. That's why I can move any mountain. Move any mountain. Move any mountain. I can move any mountain. I can move any mountain. Right, sing along time, everybody. I can lead you in the first one if you like, but it's up to you. Here we go. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to. Woman, you cute, I could only know makeup, a nice cup of tea and a china cup, a cup of tea, and a nice hot cross bun. Ask about sugar, I take none, it made me physically sick, physically sick, physically sick, it made me physically sick, physically sick, physically. physically sick. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to. I'm going to take you back now to the second summer of love. Let me take you to a place I know you want to go. It's a good life, yes. I'm going to spin around and grab you. Just don't say no, or there may be consequences. I have got a feeling that you're going to like it, what I'm doing to you. Ho, ho, ho. And when I'm doing what I'm doing, I'll be doing what you want me to do. Grammatically ambiguous, I know, but well, a lot of drugs. One for the connoisseurs here. The Mozarts of techno. A couple of Morris dancers from Brighton, you know, who had lasers for eyes. Every now and again, myself and Edward would pop off to his little shed, perhaps smoke the odd hookah, and speak absolute gibberish, sometimes sounding like this, you see. Wadi, wadi, wada-la-di-di, wadi, wadi, wada-la-di-di, wadi, wadi, wada-la-di-di, wadi, wadi, and what-da-di-di, wa. This is the hands in the air moment. I can't do it for you, I'm playing. We want to see those fingers up. Who's coming up for the rush? What day in, what day, anano, what la die day, what? What day in, what day, anano, what la die day, what? Sing up with me. I'm going sending to outer space. Find another race. Sing it. I'm going. Another race. Louder. I'm going. I'm going sending space, find another race. I'm going sending to outer space, find another race. I'll take your brain to another dimension. I'll take your brain to another dimension. I'll take your brain to another dimension. Pay close attention. I'll take your brain to another dimension. I'll take your brain to another dimension. I'll take your brain to another dimension. Pay close attention. Pay close attention. Pay close attention. Enjoy the rest of your day all. Pip pip. Cheerio from me.
To brown paper sounds that we're bringing of a different nature. Rhythms get great and the rhythms that get greater. Whole configuration, new riff and new structure tight. We wrap it up in straps today.
It's a great privilege to introduce our next band, one of the finest bands ever, in support of all the frontline people. They've just re-released Hour of Need from their wonderful album that went to #1, stayed there forever, won all sorts of awards, went platinum, etc. It's a joy to have them here. They are, of course, the Christians.
Are you the one who understands me and can free me from all of my confusion? My confusion over you. You control me. Control my feelings, but I've gotta stop resisting. I've gotta stop resisting you. If I believe in you, then you must show me, girl, you believe in me too. I want to hold you, but I must tell you I'm over. I'm overwhelmed by you, and I don't know what the hell to do. If I believe in you, then you must show me, girl, you believe in me too. Tonight I lie awake, I think about you, and I know I've got to make my mind up about you. And when the morning comes, I hope I've got it right, 'cause all I want to do is spend my life with you. Oh, yeah. If I believe in you, then you must show me, girl, you believe in me too. I want to hold you, but I must tell you I'm overwhelmed by you. Yeah, I don't know what the hell to do.
sunshine finally cut through the haze. I really don't remember that much, I just know I wasted 1,000 days. We need protection from this affection, something to ease this cruel disease. A ray of hope and a new direction. I called to you and you rescued me. Yeah, I feel like I'm born again. I'm through going down, and you have a better friend. Oh, better friend. This feeling I'm born again. Yes, I know I'm a lucky one, and I know I've got a brand new life to live. But what of the ones that didn't get away? They've taken so much, they got nothing left to give. Now we can do without the reprobation. Let's try some love, some sanity. I know the stars are all over the nation. I called to you, you rescued me. You rescued me. I feel like I'm born again. I'm through going down, and you have a better friend. Oh, better when the sunshine finally cut through the haze. I really don't remember that much, I just know I wasted 1,000 days. We need protection from this infection, something to ease this cruel disease. A ray of hope and a new direction. I called to you, yeah, you rescued me. Yeah. I feel like I'm born again. I'm through going down, and you have a better friend. 'Cause when you're around, yeah, yeah, I feel like I'm born again. I'm through going down, 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 and you have a better friend. Whoa, better friend. Seeing you, yeah. Ooh, I've got this feeling take me to the river, yeah. Wash me in the water, yeah. Take me to the river, wash me in the water. I feel like I'm born again. 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 Before you pour Remember, empty words will fall upon the deafest ear. He won't give in without a fight, and foul play without a doubt. No silver lining to be seen in this thundercloud. Oh, that's not allowed in the ideal world where we're free to choose. But in my real world, you can bet we're gonna lose. Ooh, your money fills their pockets, fear fills their tiny minds. Alas, the world is talking now. This ain't a way to treat mankind. A sudden blackout stops the show, but doesn't stop the way I am. 'Cause all my life I've been oppressed. You're not the first to say I am. I do all I can for an ideal world where we're free to choose. But in my real world, you can bet we're gonna lose. In the ideal world, we can start again. But my real world hangs on the color of your skin. Now we can be free forever if they would only change. But fools never change. No, 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 no. A speck of blue up in the sky, a song of hope, a noble voice. How long must our people die before the guilty ones are caught? Now will you spare a thought for an ideal world where we're free to choose? But in my real world, you can bet we're gonna lose. In the ideal world, we can start again. But my real world, let's put an end to suffering and suffering. In the ideal world, we're now free to choose. But in my real world, you can bet we're gonna lose. In the ideal world, we can start again. But in my real world, it matters not about the color of your skin. Oh, we no longer make the news. No. We can start again. Start
Now it's time for one of our very favourite folk rock bands. They had a fantastic time here at Wychwood last time they appeared. They're Wigan's finest. Please enjoy Merry Hell.
And though we stumble from the edge, our bottle gone, we drank the dregs. Our fingers still cling to the ledge. We need each other now. As borders crumble, land and sea, bored with ideology, the skinhead and the refugee, you need each other now. Rise up, you hopeful men and women who might try again. And with one voice, your message send. We need each other now. We turn away and turn about, everywhere mistrust and doubt. And one by one, our lights go out. We need each other now. And while we sit upon the fence, in harmony and dissonance, the bells toll out intolerance. We need each other now. Rise up, you hopeful men and women who might try again. And with one voice, your message send. We need each other now. Yeah, we need each other now. And as I watch the setting sun, I'm slow to stand and quick to run. Then my brother asks whose side I'm on. We need each other now. Rise up, you hopeful men and women who might try again. And with one voice, our message send. We need each other now. Rise up, you hopeful men and women who might try again. And with one voice, our message send. We need each other now. Yeah, we need each other now. We need each other now.
Planet Earth, Monday morning, Sister Atlas hears a call. In her hand there is a lifeline to break Mother Nature's fall. World leaders in denial cling to the tails of the money machines. Sister Atlas puts them on trial, blows fresh air into their smoke screens. She didn't fall from grace, she was pushed. When she came to say her case, she was shushed and told to run along home, little girl. stream. Now she's on the cover of Running Out of Time magazine.
Now our church bells have stopped ringing, and the sky has turned black from blue, but my heart still feels like singing. May I sing a song for you? May I sing a song for you? We send thanks and admiration from the corners of our land to those whose occupation is to hold our trembling hand, is to hold our trembling hand. Bless our doctors and our nurses who stand beyond the call. Without their loving mercies, we would surely, surely fall. We'd surely, surely fall. As I sit in isolation, afraid of what's to come, I feel less a separation, more a sense that we're not done. We surely are not done. Bless our doctors and our nurses who stand beyond the call. Without your loving mercies, we would surely, surely fall. Bless our doctors and our nurses who stand beyond the call. Without your loving mercies, we would surely, surely fall. We'd surely, surely fall. My mind on fire with midnight heat as Lady Night was brushing all the mist out of her hair, and I heard
sound of lightning strikes above the holy city lights, and a drunken serenade in the rain. With whiskey swimming in my brain, I turned to meet the cracked refrain and heard one ragged straggler wheeze his anthems to the wind, singing, "While my life is passing by, I lift my spirit to the sky in a drunken serenade in the rain." It's coming down again. Well, I asked the man of many roads of where he'd been and what he knows. Took a ride to paradise and ended up in hell. Neither whiskey nor belief can ever bring your soul relief like a drunken serenade in the rain. Truth aloud, I'll sing it clear and sing it proud, 'cause in my darkest hours of doubt these songs have carried me. And just as sure as I am born, I'll sing my heart out in the storm with a drunken serenade in the rain. Serenade with a drunken serenade with a drunken serenade with a drunken serenade in the rain. Serenade with a drunken serenade with a drunken serenade with a drunken serenade with a drunken serenade in the rain. We've got the wind to blow and the sun to shine to turn this great machine around. There are those who still deny we're running out of sacred borrowed time. Now we'll have to find another way to ride the rails. We'll have to find another way to light the trails. For all our children, leave it in the ground with the dead who built this town. Ships set sail to catch a whale, meant to win a whalebone pin. Then they drilled into the soil, came spilling out black oil. Now the dirty old town turned into a monster fueled with profit, power and greed. A legacy to leave our children's children with children, leave it in the ground with the dead who built this town. So for all our children, leave it in the ground with the dead who built this town.
Hello everybody, happy Wychwood. Next year, be fabulous. Anyway, for now, a couple of songs, yeah? Hope you're doing okay. I'm fine, thank you. This is called Norman and Norma. Norman and Norma got married in Cromer, April 1983. It could have been warmer, but Norman and Norma were happy as they'd ever been. They flew to Mallorca and swam in the water. It felt just like having a bath. The pina coladas hit Norma hard and she fell into bed with a laugh. And she said, oh, Norman, it's never ever felt like this before. And oh, Norman, I've never really known your kiss before. Oh, no, Norman, tried salsa classes and growing tomatoes, but nothing is getting them off. Then one day in Clacton there's a reenactment of Normans and Saxons, and this gets their juices flowing. Before long they're going and fighting like it's 1066, and she says, oh, Norman, it's never ever felt like this before, and oh, Norman, I've never really known such bliss before, oh no, Norman, oh no, Norman, yeah. No, 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 Norman, it's never ever felt like this before, and no, Norman, Norman, I'm making up for the lack of applause. I know you're all applauding at home. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, everybody, sticking to the rules? Whatever the rules might be right now. Hope so. Because the sooner we all get out of this, the better. Because I want to see your lovely faces and play lovely songs to you. Oh. So what'll I do now? So many keys, so little time. I think, for the sake of argument, let's pretend it's the end of a gig. I'm sorry about the shaking iPad. I can't stop it from shaking. It's exciting. It's like you're all jumping up and down. Sing along. Tonight we fly over the houses, the streets and the trees, over the dogs down below. They'll bark at our shadows as we float by on the breeze. Tonight we fly over the chimney tops, skylights and slates, looking into all your lights and wondering why happiness is so hard to find. Over the soldier, over the farmer, over the poacher, over the gambler, over the teacher, over the lawyer, I'm completely mixed up, over the prime minister, over the person who is listening to this song, over the doggies, Molly and Victor, Colin and Daisy, Poppy and Kathy, she's not a dog, and all the rest who are in this house. Tonight we fly over the mountain, the beach, and
boy, just do what you feel. Come along with me, till we turn, baby, turn 25. When the sun goes down, you can make it good and goodbye. We're not bad people, we're not dirty, we not mean, we love everybody, but we do what we need. When the summer's here, we go fishing or we swimming in the sea. We're always happy without the leading, just our philosophy. Sing along with us, dee-dee-dee-dee, da-da-da-da-da, dee-dee-dee-dee, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Hello, everybody. Happy Wychwood. Next year, be fabulous. Anyway, for now, a couple of songs. Yeah, hope you're doing okay. I'm fine, thank you. This is called Norman and Norma.
Strange in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! If it's something weird and it don't look good, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. If you're seeing things running through your head, who can you call? Ghostbusters! An invisible man sleeping in your bed. Oh, who you gonna call?
shake, Sinora, shake your body line. Shake, 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 Sinora, shake it all the time. Work, 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 Sinora, work your body line. Work, 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 Sinora, work it all the time. My girl's name is Sonora. I tell you friends, I adore her. And when she dances, oh brother, she's a hurricane in all kinds of weather. Jump in the line, rock your body and time. Okay, I believe you, jump in the line, rock your body and time. Okay, I believe you, jump in the line, rock your body and time. Okay, I believe you, jump in the line, rock your body and time. Oh! Shake, 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 Sinora, shake your body line. Whoa. Shake, 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 Sinora, shake it all the time. Work, 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 Sinora, work your body line. Work, 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 Sinora, work it all the time. You can talk about cha-cha, tango, waltz or the rumba. Senora's dance has no title. You jump in the saddle, hold on to the bridle. Jump in the line, rock your body and time. Okay, I believe you, jump in the line, rock your body. Rock your body, child. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Somebody help me. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Oh. Shake, 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 Sinora, shake your body line. Shake, 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 Sinora, shake it all the time. Work, 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 Sinora, work your body line. Yeah. Work, 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 Sinora, work it all the time. Sinora, she's a sensation, the reason for aviation. And fellas, you got to watch it. When she wind up, she bottom, she go like a rocket. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Okay, I believe you, jump in the line, rock your body in time. Hoist those skirts a little higher, jump in the line, rock your body in time. Up the chimney, jump in the line, rock your body in time. Whoa. Shake, 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 Sinora. Shake your body line. Work, 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 Sinora. Work it all the time. Dance, 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 Sinora. Work, Sinora. Work it all the time. Dance, 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 Sinora.
Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of listening to the sound of my tears. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit nervous that the best of all the years have gone by. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit terrified and then I see the look in your eyes. Turn around. I can do a total eclipse of the heart. Once upon a time there was light in my life, but now there's only love in the dark. Nothing I can say, a total eclipse of the heart. me falling apart. Nothing I can say, a total eclipse of the heart. A total eclipse of the heart.